girls round the mausoleum door. Pink stamps on ours say back for more. DJ spins a heartbeat, thump thump heat. Fluorescent thunder under city streets. You smile like a secret I can't keep. Cherry color lips, sugar skull chic. We don't chase life, life chases us. Brains on the dance floor, not just crush. We sway like shadows in a photo booth. Two dead giveaways for living proof. If love's a bite, then let it leave a mark. Glow in the dark, right through the dark. Welcome to the pink zombie club, where the lost fall in and the hearts wake up. Hands up high, we rise above. Hush the hush, feel the rush, undead love. Spin that record, resurrect the buzz. Neon bloodline in our head.
Chimes in the stillness, dust on the breeze, voice in the silence, promise that see fair. We walked as blazing shadows named, drank from the well of silent shame. The sand new truths we dare not face, our past a curse we
Happy holidays times, everybody. We're back to the artist formerly known as the Haunted Lands, and now Red Wizards Rise, to frame it a little bit better in me DMing this new campaign, half new campaign. We got everybody here. I'll do a quick wave at everybody. We got Kate playing Vin, our Eldritch Knight, and we got Skylar playing Sylvaris, our monk slash paladin.
Monk, slap it in, slap it in.
Slap it in. And then we've got Pete playing Kale, our paladin warlock, I think. Yeah, it gets confusing.
Got a halo. I got a halo. There we go.
We're almost at the end of the year. We've got $1,480 raised for 988, which is fantastic. Want to say thanks to everybody as we close out the new year today and tomorrow with Eve of Ruin tomorrow night, where they're going to fight the Bone Witch through a labyrinth of a forest before they go to Helm's Hole, which should be fun. A little bit of a dungeon crawl, but a foresty dungeon crawl should be cool for tomorrow. In this campaign, they have currently just warped from the Anarok Desert. We're gonna completely reset the map a little bit, move out to the place called Thay, or the Arcane Empires, which should be a different view of the Forgotten Realms. We've been on the Remembered Realms, which is the Sword Coast, for a very long time. And now we're going to go to the super forgotten parts of the Forgotten Realms, out in near the Thay Mounts, which should be fun. And in this case, we're going to be out in the Sunrise Mountains. I'll do a bit of a recap. The party on a macro level met out in, I believe, Silvery Moon, getting put out on a quest to go to discover some strange happenings with some magic. The party left with a kid named Skylar. What was his name? Bryce.
Bryce.
Yes.
Bryce.
Bryce led the party, through some Red Wizards happenings. In the previous half of this, you guys all fought successfully 4 illusionist Red Wizards, and in the end, you guys found yourself in the center of the Anarok. You guys had a spell in the Shadowfell where you guys can kind of booping around a little bit. I tied off one of the endings of Judgy's bosses, which was Voltress, who was a construct Red Wizard. He was big into an artificer type guy. He was in this giant floating enclave. You guys went up there. You guys found that there was all sorts of skullduggery and slavery and things like that happening. And Kale, who was our Tabaxi paladin / warlock, lost his mind and went nosedived into everybody, and everybody fought valiantly. You guys cleared the piazza of some baddies. You guys fought iron golems. His massive iron golem, where you broke into the keep area. There was a big statue to Zugdmoy, which was keeping the place kind of afloat. You took the Red Wizard's tower and you smote him, all very well. Let's see, Vin, you're beginning to discover a little bit of having been reborn into this time period. You're getting vibes of ravens and things like that. You met a person who's with your party still, Calthier, who was speaking to you like you were some sort of, based on what you're wearing, like you're some sort of high priest from where she had come from. You didn't really have time to unpack that. You cracked your whippy tail and started smashing things. And then for Kale, you have...
Did we lose Tim?
Is now starting to become... Am I back?
You're back.
Yep.
Let me know. Am I back?
You're back.
You're back.
All right. Oh, I can see. Yeah. I don't know. My Discord keeps booping in and out. We'll work through it. Kale, you have a special spear, right? And you have an oath of vengeance. The spear has found you, and by, with, and through it, through some dreams that you're having, you're beginning to understand that something out there is using you as a champion. As a paladin and a warlock, it's fantastic because it can be your patron slash who you're praying to or whatever. So you do have a bit of a patron as a warlock, sort of through this spear that's giving you direction towards the justice for people who have been enslaved and things like that. So you're doing well by following whatever patron.
We've lost you again. We lost you again.
No. Oh no. I'm not sure why it keeps flipping out.
We got to the bit about our patron on the spear.
Yeah. Has this been happening while I was on Discord while we were?
No, it's just started happening.
It's probably just the fam logging into Netflix and Prime and blah blah blah. As they come in, they're just turning on all sorts of stuff, and it's just let me know if it becomes a hassle. Well, bottom line is for Vin and Kale, you're starting to get an inkling that there's some higher power kind of guiding you along the way. For the same for our monk, Silvaris, who has been praying hard to originally in their life to Talos, which is kind of like a dark, thundery, lightning bad guy, and switched to Airdrie Fenra, whatever. It's too many vowels in that one. But so through Airdrie, we'll just say, putting you on your path of, hey, head in this sort of direction. There's obviously some problems that you need to help solve for me as my champion as well. So you guys found yourselves in this floating city, shadowy enclave. You fought your way to the tower. You know that there was two portals, one that was very dark and ominous, and that was closed and destroyed by Vulturus, and one that was cool and breezy. You guys switched that one back on. You moved a construct through the statue of Zugtmoy, collapsing the enclave. You jumped through the portal. As you got through the portal, smashes as it falls for like 3,000 feet or so into the Anarok Desert, harming nobody, but maybe, you know what I mean, like there's a blizzard or something out there. There was some casualties. I'm sorry. So as you guys step out and you step into your characters and you find yourselves, you found some items. You knew that it was cold. You don't necessarily have cold weather gear, but you took every tapestry, every blanket, everything that you could find to stave off, instant freezing kind of thing. So you've done your due diligence to protect yourself enough, right, to get to the other side for the time being. But as you step through the Sunrise Mountains, and I wrote this in very small print, and it's dark in here, so stay with me if I lose. So as you step through the portal, the Sunrise Mountains that are before you, and you know this because you studied a map of Thay before you went in there, rise like a jagged crown along the horizon. Their pale stone itching first light so fiercely that dawn seems to bleed across its peaks. At certain heights, the wind feels unnaturally, and you see these cold mists dancing across the peaks themselves. As you stand on a peak where you guys are at, it's caked with snow, and you see more peaks, maybe even higher, couple miles, 10 miles to your front, to your right, to your left, behind you. It's not as if you're going to be on this peak and look down and see, a valley, or, lights of a gleaming city or anything like that. What you see is more windswept, hissing, almost screaming winds in some cases, on some other mountains. But this one, it's kind of, it's a bit foggy and misty as it's dawn-ish. There's a bit of a bite of cold, and, the snow is packed hard and glistening in front of you. As you turn around, almost like a Rakkasan, there is a monolith that is empty, where the portal once was open. There is a portal stance there, but it doesn't seem to emanate any energy at this time. Like the portal didn't smush when you came through it. You know what I mean? Like when it's smashed on one side, is clearly, you know, you can do your own research on how portals work, right? But there is a like a it's not a circle per se, but there is a stone archway that's empty, like behind you. There's some runes around it, um, and you all kind of crunch there yourselves. There is a Smurf Neblin, a bluish grayish skinned, bald headed woman NPC with some hammer and chisel, smith's tools, and an apron near you. And this is Gemma. I'm not going to go into last names unless you guys really need that. And this is what's really going to confuse Pete. I'm so sorry. There is one with a bowler top hat, leather, kind of like a leather armor with knives kind of stitched up her side, knives on her bracers, tall kind of horse boots for a halfling with red hair and braided down to the center of her back. And you know, you've seen Jamna use this and able to almost like whip things off her shoulder and things like that. But it's very well kempt, tight red braid, and on a single crutch, and holding a rudimentary spear, there is a female red furred like a tabaxi, kind of a very worn breastplate as well. Just kind of put it on. And a Shadowkai. You guys don't necessarily know who those are, but just kind of break down a wall on this one. A paler skin from not seeing any sunlight, very, very white skinned woman who was an apothecary. Probably not very good at being an herbalist very, very well, but that's how she was being kept from being thrown in a clink in the Shadow Enclave. Kalthir. Kalthir is with you guys as well. Same thing, very dark clothes, kind of a high collared cloak, sleeveless, like it goes into a vest kind of cloak, you know, and adventurer pants that are like and black themselves, low cut boots. She's there with you guys. You guys all crunch your way forward. You do see, with your passive perception, fully well knowing that an iron golem came through here before you. Or the first thing you see lone, deep footprints moving off towards that tree at the north of the map. You see footprints moving off, but you know, when you look at snowy footprints, like it's been several days, right? So they were deep and fresh at one point in time. They are powdered over significantly, and if you look, they go on pretty far, right? Like they move out of the line of sight, and you're gone.
Are they iron golem sized footprints?
Yep, and that's the only footprints that you see. You see a chain dragging for a little bit, and the chain is dropped roughly 5 to 10 feet in front of you where the chain was cut. It's just, you see the circle, you know what I mean, of something down there. And that's about it. You know, what the map is what you see. So it's just almost like forever cold, wispy winds. You know, you see those wispy clouds that pass over mountains and stuff. A lot of that stuff blowing over. And overcast.
Oh, gross.
Yeah. High overcast. Like,
high overcast. Okay.
Yep. You don't know where. Yeah. You don't know. Yeah. Go ahead. And I would say if you look around you, it's more snowy peaks all around you, right? So you can't get a bearing of the lay of the land. So if you had your map out and you knew that where the Arcane Empire kind of goes, right? I sent a map earlier. And if you wanted to, Skylar, you could bring up that Faerun map and just go to Thay or whatever, and we could work off that.
Yeah.
If you guys are interested. Or you go into D&D and Beyond, or
Actually,
Google and just look up
How
Thay.
about this?
I should have done that over the week that I was planning. But, there you go. Yep, that works. Yep, that works as well. I can see that. It's just a reference of how big those Sunrise Mountains are. And basically, as you studied the Sunrise Mountains, they're like 15,000 foot peaks consistently, meaning there are some pretty large, you know what I mean, peaks in and around it. But you know that you're kind of in the center of a, as I mentioned to Kate the other day, a Hindu Kush looking, you're up in northern Nepal, kind of. It gets cold kind of quick, but you all tighten your horse blankets up, right? You have
Okay.
no mount. Go ahead.
Um,
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna. Cal's a little bit unsure of this stuff because it's the first time he's seen snow. Um, so he walks around, he sort of catches a bit of snowflake, looks at it, turns to Vin and Sylvanus and goes, "So this is I've heard of this stuff. Never thought I'd experience it directly. This is pretty slippery, pretty wet, and pretty cold. Is this normal?"
I'll make a snowball and chuck it at him. Like, and it also does this.
I'll just let it hit me and just, oh,
Let's figure out where the heck
Pretty-
we are.
Can Vin send Oryx, her raven, just kind of out to scout a bit?
Sure. I would say, yeah, and you can, I can't remember, through your familiar, you can kind of look.
You can, but you can also like telepathically communicate at a certain distance. So I'm probably just gonna do that. Let him go and scout a bit.
Okay.
I'm gonna pull out the map of Thay and try to, like, figure out where the sunlight is coming from, what direction it's coming from. Obviously, it's overcast, but I'm sure there's probably more
Same
sunlight
thing.
from.
Yep.
from,
That
like,
you
one
saw
direction.
the sun pointing like low to the east, right? And probably pointing in the wrong direction because Discord goes this way and then Twitch goes that way, then Zoom goes this way. But like, so if you're looking off to the east, it's at the same height that it was as you were walking through the east through the portal. Sun's still sitting in the same spot, right? Like, sure, maybe it's a little bit higher, right? Like yeah, that's right. I forgot what time zone. So maybe it's about, you can feel it going high noonish now. How about that?
Gotcha. Well, I was gonna try to do like a survival check to try to kind of get actual bearings and
Hey, go for
orient. What? Yeah.
Sure.
17 plus 5, 22.
Ooh, okay. So the way I do things for us is if you score above a 20, right? Like, you, for pretty much the rest of when you're in this environment, for this iteration,
Sure.
you have good bearings of where you're at. If you score above a 25, you know this, you're like a ranger of these mountains for the rest of your life. Like, you're like, dude, I know this from the back of my hand. So like, I will say, you scored a 22, you having been a cultist of talent, right? We'll retroactively say that at one point in time you had to go up into the Icespire Peaks or whatever and kind of cruise around for a while, and you get the sense of like just where shadows are or things like that. Looking at the map, you're kind of in the center. What I'll say is, here's what you do: you close your eyes and you look north and you meet a peak and you go, that's about the same height as me, right? You know how when you close your eyes for a little while, right?
Yep.
Here's the techniques for navigation. You close your eyes and you look in the distance, your eyes will naturally settle at the same height you're at. So you do that and you go, oh, I'm lower than that one. And you go to the left and you see this super high peak, which is called, and it's 30 miles, like 20 some miles away. We'll
Is
say
that the Thay Mount?
no, you don't see Thay Mount.
Okay.
Yeah, you're too far. You're in the center of this thing. You're gonna see the. This is what happens when I do too much mood lighting. You see Mount. I get too old. Umvalag, OMVULAG.
Gotcha. And does
But it's masked behind several other peaks, right? So you, as you're kind of referencing where you're at, there are probably like, you would think that you are, if you're
so
like
so
the,
so here's what I would actually try to do. So based off of like that information that I'm getting from
yeah,
the far
you're in the northeast
surroundings.
of the Sunrise Mountains,
Yeah, yeah.
northeast corner.
So I would try to figure out where we are based upon where the golem footprints were heading, and kind of like using the
Yeah,
surrounding
yep. The
area.
golem footprints are going to the, we'll say to the um east, right?
Away from
And
the Thay stuff. So we're
huh?
we're in the Sunset Mountains, right?
Sunrise? Sure. Does this map call them sunsets? The
Uh,
sunrise, but yeah.
on the eastern side of Thay,
No.
based off of this.
Yeah, on the eastern side. Yep, you're on the eastern side in the north. Like you're right where the Thay map is. That's all Swiss cheese mountains up where Rand McNally is that says Thay.
Yeah.
That's kind of where you guys are at.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Sorry. That's my quick reference.
So the Golem prints are going away, like to the east, away from the rest of what is Thay, or are they going down into, like
You're
down
going
the mountain?
east towards Thay. Or west towards Thay.
Okay.
West towards where's JTech? Yeah, west towards Thay.
I guess Vin's gonna be watching Sylvaris kind of try to get our bearings, and she's gonna be like, "Should we not just follow the prince?"
Yes, I agree. I'm just trying to figure out where we are and to where it went, so we just to have an idea of where we are on this map.
I turn to Vin and go, look, if this was in sand, these footprints would be gone within an hour. As long as it doesn't snow, we should be able to follow these pretty consistently from now. They don't seem to be going anywhere. Should we just follow it? I'm with Vin.
I agree.
We've got these wonderful, solid, unless it snows.
I just
Well,
to
do you
give
know
you
where
guys,
we are?
yeah, I have an idea of where we're at, and I'll point to where we're at on the map. I'm just trying to figure out, it's like, is he going into this town? Are those prints going into this town? Are they going towards this town? You
I'll
know,
find
what
a better map on Thay. I thought I posted one.
was it in?
I don't know if I put it in map. I know I've got one here that's pretty good. That one, it's so dark I can't.
Oh, gotcha.
Can we, based on your survival roll, or I can roll my own, these footprints that the golem went through, we know that they went through here minutes ago because we followed them reasonably sort of.
It wasn't minutes ago. It was days ago because you guys took a rest and stuff.
Okay, so these footprints have survived a couple of days then.
Yep. I'm trying to bring up a nice map for you. Oh, it was right here the whole time. Let me take a screen.
Can you just send me the map and not a screenshot?
Yes, sir. It'll be there in 2 seconds. I just gotta crop it a little bit. Sorry, everybody watching. Please hold. Give you a nice portrait map so you can just stick it right in the. Done. Going into Discord. Timing out. Well, I'll put it in maps for everybody. I'm going to put it in maps. Seems like an apt place to put it. There you go. Anybody in Discord? Join our Discord. Look at the map. All right.
Wait.
Hi, Thay.
Thay.
And if you look at that map, when it comes up for everybody, you will see clearly mountains there, and don't necessarily mind how the words are blurred. Okay, we can talk onto that stuff. But if there is that cottage cheese that's up to the northeast, right, you're in the north center of that, right? Kind of what you're getting. You're on the kind of the northern part of the Sunrise Mountains.
Mm.
And we'll sort the map out. We don't want to get too wrapped around that one. Plus, it's your first day here. You're getting reoriented and oriented to the thing, so we're not reoriented.
Well, how long would it take to get from where we are to there? And she's like pointing at the maps. She clearly does not use maps very often or navigate very often.
Yeah.
I turn the map round. Does this help? Because I don't know how to do it either.
I'll do some navigator things and just go. It'll take this amount of time.
Yeah.
With your fingers like going across.
A few days, like depending on where you guys want to go. I don't even know. I just had the map up in my hands, and then I just like put it somewhere.
Yeah, I just think
I'm becoming old.
Hiding it from yourself.
I'm with Vin on this one. I think we just follow the tracks, but keeping an eye on for the head to see if it's stopped anywhere, if it's going anywhere, what sort of visibility have we got, and it's got 2 days head start on us, so we need to see where it's gone.
Agreed.
Are there villages nearby?
I mean, if we're here in this area, then I would say yes, but I don't know how far they are compared to where we're at necessarily.
How clear is it? Is it overcast? You said it was overcast, but can we see quite a distance down this mountain?
Yeah, it's a high overcast. I'm losing my mind.
Okay.
I just had the map.
Okay, so can we, using a perception check then, because we know the direction that the iron golem's gone is, can we actually see any signs of civilization in that way? Is there any smoke rising? Is there any sort of encampments? Is there anything like that in that direction? Because obviously we're up high, we should be able to have a bird's eye view from where we are.
Well, I do have a bird.
We even have a
should
bird.
she should be doing something.
Yep.
We even have a bird with a bird's eye view.
With the bird and you sniffing around, the two of you make a perception check.
Oh, that's not a bad one. Hang on.
What?
This die is good today. That's a dirty 20.
Wait, did I make a
That's been-
perception check?
Been Vin
also?
and Kale.
I got
So it's a 18.
I got 26.
Hey!
Okay, so
We are killing
as
today.
the Raven cruises around as well, you're 26. You're gripping your spear.
Spear.
You get an image of spiraling up above kind of to the top of where the overcast clouds are. You see as the map that I've passed you, a little bit blurry, but if you go into D&D Beyond, I've got it all shared with you guys as well. You can bring up, a map of Thay. And but anyways, we'll go through this. You see yourself in the northeast of Thay. Based on the map that he's shown up, you see this large mass of mountains that kind of wrap the northeast corner of Thay. And then you see this massive lone Mount Kilimanjaro-sized volcano in the center of this wasteland, right? And you know that you're northeast of it. There's a plateau in the center of the mountains that you're in that are like behind you by 10, 15 miles, right to the south of you. To the north of you, a grassy land. It's like a steppe, like the steppe, I think is how we would reference it.
Steppes?
Yeah, to the north of you, and then you see a peninsula far, far off to the west. But you see and with the Raven as well, we'll kind of, we'll make the cinematic, but you get the sense that you're kind of in the center. You're in a hopelessness level of in the center of this center of the mountains without knowing which way to go. If you just started mapping this out, but I will say between the three of you right now and your scores, you have a good sense of direction if you want to go straight into Thay, if you want to go, you know what I mean, to the north where it looks like it's not Thay, it's another place that's borders it of the Arcane Empires. And the other only thing that borders the Arcane Empires is beyond Thay itself. You didn't see too many settlements when you climbed up, right? Like you did, it's like daytime, so you didn't see light or anything like that. But you did see a valley nearby to the south that's in the center of the Sunrise Mountains. But nothing too telling. But the more checks you get, you'll get advantage now with your checks. Vin, the Raven starts cruising around. You start, giving the idea that, hey, follow the footprints. You see the footprints lead to a campfire. No more than like maybe a half a kilometer away. The campfire has a iron golem flat on its back. You see a large bluish skinned like giant female laying next to it. There's a campfire, and there is some sort of blue-hued humanoid bird that's its wings go out, flap a little bit, and tend to the fire, and you see it bring over a piece of cloth to this giant laying down and like tends to it. It immediately snaps up and looks at your Raven. What do you do?
I'm gonna summon it back.
Okay. Okay. Nope,
Don't
just
make him get the
want to
ladder.
know, hey, murder hobos will murder hobo. You'll be like, I will stay there, and then you know what I mean? Like, yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
That's like there's
report
not a
what's
game
going
involved.
on. Was she injured? Does it seem like I might make that assessment based on what I've seen, but
look like yeah.
Well, I'll report it to the others. And just be like, Oryx has shown me the golem. It's been knocked over.
How far away?
There's a campfire. Bird. A human-looking bird. How far away was it?
About a half a kilometer. So you know what I mean?
Like humanoid bird, like pleepy, like a pleep. Sorry, you
I
guys.
don't know what that is.
I
don't know.
Yeah,
Like an Aarakocra or
Half a kilometer.
that's what I
you
was
can
thinking.
make a nature check to see if you know what kind of creatures those were. And it'll be for all of them.
I did not know. I'll
Yeah.
just say that.
I definitely do not. Not right now, at least.
It's like, no idea? Yeah. You do know one was a giant because it was giant, right? And the other one was humanoid size, like bird dude. You know what I mean? Like that's, but you're in the Forgotten Realm, so you're like, that doesn't bother me. There's, so you know what I mean? There's elephant dudes. There's.
It seemed to be, the bird seemed to be tending to the giant. I assume since the golem has been felled that maybe this giant was injured. Maybe they are benevolent. But I think we should approach with caution.
I'll look at Kale and I'll go, yeah, let's approach with caution this time.
Hey, they don't look like they're held or prisoners. Let's do this the logical way, and yeah. Look, as I said, I apologize for how I acted last. That was it needed to be done, and this is a different situation.
Well, we're grateful to you. You hear Jamna say, she's got this kind of a top hat on. She's like, it's gonna be
We
tough
talked to
through this snow, but
we talked to
sorry.
Jamna because obviously Jamna and the other NPCs we got here, and describe these creatures to them and see if they know anything about these people, these things. Because we obviously don't. I was wondering if they knew what this bird and giant was.
Yeah, do a performance check. Um, Trying to describe it, Vin. So I'll do like just
Me?
roll a quick performance. Yeah, yeah. In terms of like how you describe these creatures.
A performance check.
Yeah,
Oh, okay. Performance. Oh, I got +0. But I still got a 17. So.
yeah. Oh, yeah. She's like, well, based on the giants that you've described, it sounds like a frost giant, and the creature that you're speaking of sounds like great bleep bleep that it's been in Waterdeep. This is all rhyming too much. Bleep bleep from Waterdeep. Sorry. Yeah, it sounds like
How did I
a.
say that?
You said long wings, Birdman. That's an
Yes.
Aarakocra.
Blue.
Makes sense being up here, but I'm not from where we are. But
Where are you
So a
from?
frost, so a frost giant. I know nothing of the. Look, as I said, I'm from a desert. Frost never really occurred down there. Are frost giants friendly? Are
only
they?
the one friendly one, Harsnag, and they're far to the north. I think they
So,
fell.
so in terms of ratio of friendly ones to unfriendly ones, it's a really low number of friendly ones.
Generally speaking, unfriendly, yes. But again, who knows? I
Definitely,
would be cautious.
definitely approach of caution on that information. Thank you, Gemna. That was without you, we could have blindly walked in and expected them to be breaking bread with us.
Yeah, for all intents and purposes, Jamna is the only NPC you guys are going to talk to. The other two are like NPCs with a lowercase n because you wanted them to come with you. Jamna's got, you know what I mean, a fair bit of skills
Okay,
as an adventurer, right? The other two are like, other three are more like tradesmen or townsfolk.
fair enough. Fair enough. I appreciate it, Jamna. This is going to be uh, definitely this isn't this isn't my normal stomping ground.
This is not my first adventure, so happy to help.
Do you know anything about this area?
I don't. If it's Thay, I've worked with Thayans before. I'm in and around them. Before the rise of Tiamat, some of the heroes of the realm worked with the Red Wizards uh, for their support against the rise of Tiamat. I can only assume that in that time, the Red Wizards used that power that we gave them in support to strengthen themselves. So we're in a very dangerous land. I I've worked for an organization that's worked in and around them before I changed my ways. I'll be, since we're together, I used to be Zentarum before I joined an organization called the White Wheel.
And what is that?
And she looks straight at Kale with that. I understand, but I'm here now with you.
Well, you've proven that you are able to. I will say this as bluntly as I can. If you were still Zentarum, we would not be here talking now.
I'd probably be on the other side of the fence. As a matter of fact, I was working as an agent against them. I was bringing a little girl to Zenthal Keep, or excuse me, Scienthal's tower, to reach one of the leaders, Zenithal's tower. Sorry, Dungeons and Dragons lore. I was going to Zenithal's tower with a little girl, and that's where I was abducted. A fissure cracked along the high road, and drow and Thayan cultists of some sort nabbed our party, killed everyone but myself and the little girl. I snatched the little girl out of my hands. I haven't seen her since.
No.
I was tasked to keep an eye on her.
Well, hopefully we'll find her at some point, but we have to take this as every step as they come, and let's find out. Let's find this. You said frost giant and Arakoka,
That's what she described.
right? Well, let's see if they know anything. If they don't, we may not have to worry about them.
Sorry, I don't know more.
No, hey, you knew more than us. So as far as I'm concerned, any knowledge in this point is good.
Eric Hooker are intelligent creatures, so there's our looks at Slavaris. That's probably best source of intelligence of finding out where you're at. But you did a very good job of figuring out that we're in the mountains.
Thanks.
Let me know if you guys move out, what your order of movement is, and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah, let's. Well, if there's a campfire, like any warmth is going to be better than no warmth. So
Yeah, there's wood, there's trees in and around, right? Like that you could snap dry wood and things like that. But yeah,
Do we
they're
mean-
like
if there's a campfire down at that camp,
Aarakocras.
then let's.
We'll go and take their fire.
Well,
To see
I'm not
if they're
saying take
good.
it, but at least we
Yeah,
can
as we get-
approach and. Figure
So
out
I want to
what's
take. I understand
Thank you.
I understand that normal etiquette from where I am. You take stuff for the fire if there is fire, so we'll take some wood with us just to make sure. But I obviously we're dressing with caution, but let's just say I'm not the best at stealth. That's not my highest skill.
You're a cat.
is as much horse blanket as you have on you
I am a cat,
What is
but I'm
it?
in heavy plate mail.
in snow up to your knees.
Oh, that's true.
Just so you know. Okay, so I'm gonna play the environment against you guys as well. So you're walking, you know what I mean? Like, and Jamna is like super disadvantaged. Like she's walking behind,
I get
the
Jamna. I get Jamna to sort of get up on my shoulders.
Okay. And then Gemma, you know what I mean? Like stays in your trail. But anyways, so I'm gonna you guys are experienced Dungeons and Dragons players / storytellers. So tell me how you're moving to this thing. Whoever wants to go out front or whatever.
I could take the lead.
Okay. Yeah, just give me a athletics or acrobatics check based on your overall movement, and then
It's 22.
22. Okay. You're not having much issue. You're able to find, so you find where it's powder, where it's not. You see where trees are growing, and you realize there's trees and rock in some place. You kind of edge around to a place where you make better purchase on where the powdery kind of snow is. As a matter of fact, you're able to tell with a 22 throughout at least the rest of the day or you're traveling right now where you could move. Does everybody kind of so that's how you move out there. Are you moving stealthily as well? Are you trying to?
Trying
Okay,
to.
Yep, roll a stealth check. Matter of fact, we'll roll a stealth check as a party on this one.
Okay. I
Okay.
do you want to?
Where'd you get Vin?
I got an 18.
Okay, good. All right. You step out ahead like a good, you know what I mean? Like Drit Steward and type would do. You move out with your raven. Your raven's kind of circling close, you know what I mean? Like, because it's kind of windy. So regardless of moving your raven out 200-300 feet, like it's going to be pointless, right? So
Yeah, you could
100
just
feet
cut
ahead
him
of you,
in
just
and-
letting you know what's over the next kind of ridge. What'd you get, Silvaris?
17. I want to know what Kale got because that was a sneaky.
What'd you get, Kale?
Oh no.
It's a really good number. It's maybe the lowest I could roll,
Okay.
but I got a massive +2, so I got 3.
Nice. Okay.
Eh,
Yeah. So you're taking a knee, you're falling down. You're taking a knee, you're falling down, and it's just crunch, crunch. What I'll say with the 17 and 18, you guys know the Panzer's moving up behind you guys, so you guys get ahead far enough where the
Mhm.
crunching, you know what I mean, kind of stays behind you.
I'm like,
Um,
why is it so slippy? What's this white? This white stuff's pointless.
I turn around. Pick up your feet.
I am. This.
Don't slide your feet. Pick them up.
Never
who had the
even seen a
lowest stealth
ice magic
was
before.
Kale
Me.
of 3.
no amongst 17,
Oh,
it was
17 and 18.
right?
17 and 18.
Okay. You guys move forward. The rest of the NPCs stay with Kale because it's just, when one person breaks brush, it's easier to break brush behind them. So Kale being like the biggest, it's quieter. You know what I mean? Like, as that group. You guys move out. Maybe, do you guys stay together? Are you going to stay with,
Yeah, if we can stay stealthy together, then that's probably
no
gonna be
worries.
better. Yeah.
You guys are kind of side by side, and you move up. What I'll say is, you move for a little while, and you hear an arrow streak from above you. Right? It hits in front of Kale. From above, in the mists, a little bit, you hear a broken, common. It sounds a bit harsh. You've heard kind of Thayans speak a little bit in their accent. You know what I mean? Is very English sciency. I would say you hear, like, from above them, like, more from the portal. And the two of you with your raven, if it's up, you do see something hovering above you, kind of, like, kind of flapping. Your raven can see, and then you hear, "Put the raven away."
Okay. She'll just like call the raven back to her.
Yep. And then you see, like, between you guys, you hear a crunch as a probably about 6'4", you know what I mean, like, Aarakocra lands. He's got like a bit of like a wrapping around his side, two quivers on his hips and grab from either side. He's holding a bow. You can see that he's got a short sword and a dirk, like, on his sides as well, very tightly hooked to his sides to make no noise. Just kind of lands there. And he's just like, "You don't seem like Thayans. What are you doing here?"
As he drops there, I usher to the end the guys I'm with, get behind me, and I wait for these two to do stuff. But I'm just keeping these three that I'm with safe.
I'll say the two of you. He's not looking at you. He's looking at Pete. So you guys are still. I roll the stealth. You guys are still quietly off to the side. So you haven't gained the. You know what I mean? Like, you haven't been. You think that you haven't been noticed. Okay.
Okay. I'll sort of, so if he's addressing me, I'll say,
The arrow's like right at your toe.
yeah. I'll go. I'm definitely not Thayan. I'm here to destroy and end all Thayan's slavery.
He looks at you from a distance. You're an awfully terrible train to do that. And he, kind of walks forward.
We followed this big iron thing through.
Are you alone? Where's that raven?
Can I do an insight check of this guy a minute, just to sort of
Sure, go for it.
just want to see if he's insight. 17.
Yep. So he's got kind of a darker blue uh, caloed cloak over kind of his eyes. He appears to have the weapon and equipments of a ranger. Um, and he's just kind of, he as he's talking to you, he kind of drops to a knee, and he's masking himself just a little bit in the mist to be able to step back into it. But you could see, like, think of like the Obi-Wan Kenobi face and Hoth. He's in the, you know what I mean? Like he's in just enough of the mist for you guys. You guys can hear him. You guys can't necessarily see him. But you're thinking he's a ranger. Um, he's got kind of like elven-ish bracers on him, like very like elven make bracers on himself as well. But every inch of him is a tool of kind of survival up in this area. Like you could see pittons and things like that, just in case he had to walk, and probably wouldn't have to. So that makes no sense for an Aarakocra.
Yeah.
Everybody had to get back. Yeah.
So I'll say,
Can Vin tell if he's like postured to attack?
Ah,
If we hear, well,
Yes.
if I hear him say something about the Raven, I'll quickly say, by the sky's tears, and cast elementalism, which doesn't really do anything. It's just a cantrip, and just make the mist around him kind of swirl
okay.
to let him know that
Trying to freak him out.
something else is.
yeah.
Yeah,
Also,
no, it's not even.
so when that
it's-
happens, though, I'll sort of say, obviously I'm not Thay, and look at me. How do I know you're not?
He flies up like 30 feet. As soon as the wind starts happening, he flies. He takes a big like swoop and flies up out of sight.
Now look what you've
Interesting.
done.
He's like, "You're not alone."
Vin's gonna kind of like step out and like walk closer to where Kale is at, and she's gonna like summon her whip to her hand, but it's gonna be coiled, like
Okay.
she doesn't.
So you're crunching the snow walking out.
Yeah,
Like you're
and she's gonna be
making
like,
yourself numb.
yeah, and she's just gonna be like, don't shoot. We've just escaped. I saw that you and your friend are perhaps injured, or at least your friend.
You hear like behind you as he sits there and just kind of like looks you over within eyesight. The magic was unnecessary. Yes, I have an injured friend, and no one's coming near her. No one's going near. Not unless, yeah. Obviously, he's giving you the vibe that like he's being protective, right?
Right.
For the sake of my improv, So like,
Well, if
she
you're,
fell an iron golem that came through the portal that you came.
well, in that case, then, if you are against the Iron Golems, we are against their masters.
We're no threat to you, Birdman.
And then you appear at
Ha 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 ha.
Vin punch him.
But yeah, he just hears and he's just like, he just looks over. Who is that? Like, what did you say?
I said we're no threat to you, Birdman.
It's Aarakocra. Thank you. You can come out.
see, casting spells on him and defending him in one go.
Have you noticed, as I turn to Savaris,
Dragons yet? Everybody gets slapped. Everybody gets like.
I'll turn to Savaris and go, we said to be nice to people.
I was nice. All I did was, I just sculpted some mist. I didn't
But
even
can
do
you see
anything.
that could be seen as aggression?
A mist is
Magic used here, and you're not from here. As he looks at the tabaxi. You know what I mean? He's like,
Definitely not from here. I'm used to sand. This is snow. This makes no sense to me at all. It's cold. It gets between me claws. It's horrible.
Come, warm yourselves by the fire. And he begins to like, he puts his bow over his shoulder and he's like, yeah, did you come out as well, Savaris?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. When he sees you, he takes like a long, and he kind of stops. He's like, An elf. You're welcome. And he just he kind of carries on.
I mean,
This is so
you're the one
strange.
who's doing all of the weird stuff and weird, and you're fine, I suppose.
Yes, we had a rough go of it. We're from a village nearby, and we were scouting when we were fell upon this massive golem.
Well,
Amazing.
you guys did well to take it down.
Yeah, let me switch maps real quick. Yeah, you guys move for a little bit of ways. You see a campfire, and you see a giant with its head down, sitting, crisscross applesauce, as we've named it here in the past few years. Just kind of no armor on. There is a blanket across her shoulder that you can see seeped in dark brown, right? And warming herself, like one of her hands against the fire. I don't know, she's a frost giant, probably doesn't need this, but since she's wounded, it's helping. Stay with me, my improv's blowing up. So anyways, he comes in and you hear him speaking. Does anybody speak giant?
Hang on, just checking. I don't think I do, but just checking.
Elvish and Orc.
Okay. Do you
Common and common with a bit of common sign language just thrown in there for good measure.
Yeah, you hear him just like "Keo Vontrug" as he changes his tone, like gets a depth into his voice and a lot of bass. And you see two soft eyes, blonde hair on a frost giant with bluish hued, almost as if it was like makeup frost on cheekbones, and across the jawline, shoulder clavicles, there's like frost, but there's that dark bluish, with a like a grayish white kind of hue in the lighter spots. Just looks up with very soft eyes that are like very light, aquamarine-ish teal, right? Like on the brighter side of teal, right? Just look up to you all, and she takes a breath, and she, guttural voice speaks back, and he kind of looks over the horizon and confidently walks up to a campfire that is in the open, and just
Can I do a perception check of her to see how badly injured she is?
yeah, go ahead. Medicine? Yeah.
Oh, medicine? No. Okay. 11.
You've killed people before, right? Like, looks like you after a normal Tim 4-session thing of combat. Like, you just made it. You know what I mean? And you fought an iron golem before, right? So with your passive perceptions, like, the two of these people took down an iron golem. You know what I mean? Like, you can see with your medicine check that the Aarakocra would have leather vials, in like, think like a bandolier, empty, right? Like, she's obviously been pumped several times full of health potions and things like that.
I'm gonna offer her another one. I'm gonna
Sure. Yeah.
I'm gonna approach the fire and just hold out one of my potions of healing that I got from.
Okay, so because you were
shop.
missing for the first half of it, you had 5. I kicked him out to the party, so this would be your last one.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. That was what it was.
I'll still do it. I'll still offer it to
Yeah.
her.
Yep. You see where it's like this big in your hand, right?
Mhm.
You know, she grabs it with like, her finger and her thumb, and almost the same effect. Drinks it, and you see like one of the wounds on her arms, from looks like a burn, just like heals up, and her guttural voice kind of looks at you and nods. Um, you hear the Aarakocra, I am Kalor Skytalon. We welcome you all to the Sunrise Mountains. Ragnar Wintermoth. And Ragnar, nods and just like thumps her chest. Ragnar. You can see that Ragnar has various swirling tattoos on her shoulder, a spiraled tattoo, much like you've kind of seen in the symbol of Airdrie. The Aarakocra has two black feathers basically hanging from, he's got, because he's my Aarakocra, he's got a braid coming down with hooked to two black feathers. More of, something akin to not being city folk, more of, native to the mountains and living more simply.
If I
I'm
if
a
I
fan.
notice if I notice those if I notice those tattoos, I will audibly kind of not curse, but like Jesus Christ, like I'll give like a to Airdrie, but that this
Airdrie
like
feeds, right?
like
Yeah.
yeah, like that sort of like a sort of like
But you're taking her name in vain, I would say. Is
like
that
in a
what you're
way,
trying to?
well, like
Yeah.
in a way, it's like, but Airdrie's name is going to come out as like a
Yeah, yeah.
holy shit. Like I
Yeah,
haven't
yeah.
seen this in
Okay.
in
Yep. Um, her eyes went from soft to the way you say it. And Kaylor's like, we don't speak of Airdrie in that way. The winds here bring us all of our blessings and life.
I just saw it. How
Well,
long ago did we just see Airdrie? Was that like a month ago, 2 months ago, 3 months ago? At this point, when
Pete's froze. Oh no.
no, he's not. How long ago was it when we were meeting Airdrie's
A month ago. Yeah,
about a
probably
month ago?
Yeah.
And I'll be
Forgot I was
like,
DM for.
not a month ago, I saw our goddess Airdrie, and she put us on this path,
Oh.
and now to come
Mm.
across, I haven't seen followers of Airdrie in a very long time.
Please warm yourselves by the fire. Ragnar is devout to the nearby clan, to Airdrie.
I'm gonna
Some
go
of us
touch her
follow
and give
Airdrie.
her. I'm gonna put my hand on her and pump all of my live hands into her.
Instantly, she kind of begins to stand up as you get close. To put a hand out, and stands, you know, like you're in her navel. You know what I mean? As she like goes to the side and grips a club, and you lay on hands, like just as she reaches down and grabs your, you know what I mean, like your wrist, and then, she looks at you, and pushes your hand back and kind of nods, and then whisks away. She speaks in guttural to Kalor. Kalor says, "Hey, she's very grateful, but she does like her price. You know, and he kind of just barbarian. You know what I mean? And just like, but you know, very grateful. She took quite the brunt from some sort of toxic breath from this, and it's the iron golem is laying kind of in pieces, like a fallen AT-AT, like in front of you, and just you see, you know, as she's starting to feel invigorated from the health potions and lay on hands, just puts her club straight in this thing's chest and breaks it even more, and you know, yells something in Gunneral. She's like, yeah, and he says something back to her, and he's like, he doesn't like, she doesn't like these infernal contraptions. Uh, Kind of like blasphemous in these mountains. We
I'll
live
look.
very simply here.
I'll look at them both. I go, I've been killed by them both.
Understandably, I was knocked out as well. But and he points at like several empty vials. He's like, I took my fair share to come back. And he rubs his these two black feathers, and he's like, but thanks to the Raven Queen for remaining neutral this fight. Clearly, this Iron Golem doesn't belong. Or
I keep
else
hearing
we would
about
have
this Raven Queen. Who is this?
the Raven Queen. Our village both prays to the Raven Queen and to Air, depending on where you're from or how long you've been. Folks that have lived in these mountains for a long time, there's a monolith that's built and crafted to a raven that's here, to a long departed demigod. It may or may not been created in and around these mountains. There's an ancient citadel at the backside of these mountains that some say she once ruled. There's great caves here. The Raven Queen tends to guide folks from one life to the next. Airdrie, being the wind in these mountains, is what some people call her, used to and he opens up a book. He's like, I found myself as an adventurer coming up into these mountains looking for an ancient temple, Airdrie. But I fell across their village, and he points at Ragnar, which is a mixture of Goliaths and Kenku. They live in this area. Only recently we've been taking incursions from Thayans. All of this land belongs to the Thay and the Thay tax stations nearby. Thayans have been raising their tithes more strictly, have been probing and attacking our village. We came up here in search for where Thayans seem to be pouring out from and attacking our village because we haven't been able to give up the places that they want. Kenku don't have loads of resources, collect simple things, and the Goliaths live off the animals that live around here, which there aren't so many. There are a few yeti and polar bear, reindeer, and things like that. But the Thayans are requiring more and more to feed their empire. As of late, Thayans have crossed into Rashenamen to the north, the sorceress, arcane kingdoms to our east. I've only felt like the Raven Queen has put me out here as well. And my new friend, Ragnar, who is a devout barbarian to Airdrie. What brings you all here? I assume you've come through the portal. Were you slaves to that iron golem? It seemed to have apparatus as if it was dragging creatures through. We've avoided them.
We rescued some people that were enslaved by the golem, and we were following it to ensure that it did not have any more.
Normally the golems go south towards a tax station, but this one broke east for some.
That's what we're trying to
what
find out.
What is to the east here?
Nothing. You guys can make a insight check if you'd like.
Yeah. No. I'm still just aghast that there's followers of Airdrie out here.
I got an 18.
There's no point me rolling the number that I
Yeah,
rolled.
yeah.
Is what I'll say.
You think that constructs have duties, and they were assigned duties, and this one was to bring a group of slaves, and it went back to go collect those group of slaves and just move directly east towards you. So you know that that line of steps is exactly, if even with all your perceptions, that line of steps is a great marker for exactly the way back to where you guys, if and when you ever wanted to return, you know what I mean? Like that direction is home, or well, where you were reborn, I guess.
On that note, obviously you mentioned that the elven sort of god. There was also mentioned Raven's Queen. Obviously, we've had Raven's Queen mentioned a couple of times in this bit so far, and also in previous adventures. Do we actually know anything about the Raven's Queen?
Do a religion check.
Yep.
Let's play D&D. Yeah. Make an insight check, Vin, and make a religion check. If you want to be involved in this, Skylar / Savar.
Yeah,
I
12.
made a 17 on my
Okay.
religion.
Okay. And what'd you get, Vin?
14.
And 12.
The only thing that you get, Vin, is there was that image of the woman in the mask that was, and you know, without a shadow of a doubt, that was some higher power that is the Raven Queen, right? What you're gathering is you do get, Pete, when you clutch your spear, you hear of it, you feel a strong, like, loyalty out of your spear. Like it, you know what I mean? Like, you know how you get senses from sentient objects? You feel a loyalty, a very strong, unbreaking bond and loyalty from the spear. Like it is bound to the Raven Queen. You've heard of the Raven Queen as being a god that was supposed to ascend to the higher tier of gods, like Selunae and things like that, but was betrayed at her ascension and became a demigod and fell to, which is one of the more goodly creatures of the Shadowfell. As good as you can get is about neutral-ish, right? So in the Shadowfell, you know, is a place where demigods, it's almost like a limbo. I don't want to say complete limbo, but it is an in-between, right? And she's there to be fair. That's how I describe the Raven Queen. And I don't want to yuck any of your all's yums, but like she kind of keeps things neutral in a place that can go bad pretty fast.
So, based on that sense, then I'm going to hold my spear and sort of innerly sort of go, have you brought me here to get to this village? Is this what I'm here for?
How would I say? A marker on the way. A home is what you hear. A home for all of you. And then you feel it's in danger. Then you get this image pass over you as you sweep backwards south to a lone, like, Thayan tower that you've seen before. The Thayan, you know what I mean? Like, architecture. It's, you know, it's very pointed, Gothic. There's always, it's almost like knife points at the top of it. Just very, you know, birds just don't rest here. You know what I mean? Like it's very negative tower, lone tower. Not something that you would hear one of these Zalkirs or a Thacreon, but you do see business being around it, a small village around it. And then you see lines of a few patrols of soldiers having marched towards um, a very simple town on the edge of a high cliff that oversees a long distant plain to the north. And then whoosh, you come back, but you see torchlight moving towards, like think of the fire verm from the 13th Warrior, like heading towards this village.
I'll turn to the ranger and sort of go, I don't know what's brought me here, but let's say I have a strong feeling that your village is under attack soon. Is there a tower to the south of your village?
I'm sorry, just had to go to my notes real quick. You jumped, yeah. The Crimson Post. It's a Thayan tax station. We all pay taxes to, whether it's rabbits or anything. And he looks at it and he points at your raven, right? Like, not too many people get to keep if we don't have any money. This does fall within Thay, but I wouldn't say they're completely malevolent. They're becoming more malevolent. And the Kenku were unable, and the Goliaths were unable to provide the appropriate amount of taxes to Valzenkorth,
Well,
the magister of this like county, I would say, like a county.
Should
I was
we
gonna
pay him a
say-
visit?
well, my
Yes.
my connection to I don't know to what is giving me a vision of that they are marching towards your town. How far? How long would it take for them to march from the tower to your town?
A day.
Well, if this is, I'm not sure if this is a future or this is happening now, but all I know is there's a row of people with torches moving that direction. How far away is your? How far? I have no control over these visions, unfortunately. It's something that I've recently picked up.
He asks you forward and like gently guides your elbow, and he walks forward to a bit of where a declination kind of occurs, and he points through a saddle of kind of peaks ahead, and you can see where the overcast clouds. You can see the edge, basically, that like the edge of the Sunrise Mountains are but 10 miles in a direction to the north, and you can see faint flicker of light, and he's like, that's the village there. You know what I mean? Like you can see, and he kind of points, and you have to like look, and you know how no to the left, you know, and you can see. He's like, but are you able to move? Could you help us?
If I look at where that village is, and we look towards the direction where the tower is there light moving that direction?
You couldn't see the tower. Yeah, so if you look backwards, it's like over the peak you just kind of came down.
Okay,
So
I go.
He's like
I go. Look, I can't do this, but Vin, can your raven look over that way?
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying,
She'll,
we're unable to do so, but I know.
when your raven goes, he flies off as well with the raven like side by side. So that the raven, and what's your raven's name? I want to start using it more often.
Oryx.
Oryx. Okay.
Yeah. Like the
Heal
deer.
Got it. Yep. Oryx. Yeah. So I may or may not have. Oh, anyways, rest in peace, Oryx. So they start traveling at the same speed together, and you see he arcs Oryx over. Like he wants Oryx to get in formation with him. So he like looks back and nods at you as you kind of drive your raven. He flies up high enough over the peak. You see another set of peaks and then a valley on the what's called the reverse slope of the last set of peaks. there is a tack station that looks to the north over all the peaks. So it gets just high enough where it can see anybody coming. Like, imagine if the Sunrise Mountains were a natural barrier to Thay. This one is set on the reverse slope so it could send a signal to Thay if it needed to, but could still see over enough of the slopes coming to the north to get something going if it needed to, right? He instantly kind of arcs backwards and like it does like a bit of a whistle, like a bird whistle, and moves backwards. Do you follow him or do you keep on?
Follow him.
Okay. And he flies really low. You notice that he then descends really low to the ground, and flies, and then he returns to you. It's important that you stay low here. This place is infested with dragons. It's not keen. That's why I don't get very far. As you were flying, you didn't see enemy movements, though. They must have, if you're saying that someone was on the way, they're probably there by now.
Did he mention Dracoliches in front of me, or was that?
Yes, he did. Yep. Which would have been keen for Zal as well.
Yeah.
Zal has the flu. He's got a fever. You know what I mean? Something from the portal. He's just not feeling well from the Zuktmoy mushrooms and stuff. So right now he's just so, you know what I mean, sick that he's just kind of hanging back with the other tabaxi. Zero.
If he mentions Dracoliches, I'm just gonna basically, my head is just going to like a dog just look right at him. It's like, where are the Dracoliches? I've also had visions.
I gotta use my ranger voice. He's like, Batman. He's like, he lifts up his, blue, but they're very dark blue, almost black feathers on like the bottom row. God, my family. I spoke of an ancient temple near here, and I've been searching for it. There's the most of temples on the south side of the Sunrise Mountains are being used for soul gem creation for these Dracula. A lot of the powers, the closer you get to what I'm looking for, which is an ancient Airdrie temple created by ancient, and I'm going way over the table on this one for you, storm elves, right? Like ancient lost storm elf kind of like looks at you. It's very apt seeing all of you, and he looks at the Raven Queen armor and a spear that has like filigreed raven stuff on it that like it is.
Yeah.
It is.
Because on that note, didn't we just to bear in mind this question here? Didn't we also find a shield with the Raven's Queen sort of emblem on as well that Vin picked up?
No.
I thought we did.
Then did you pick up a shield in the last session?
No,
I
the
think
previous
it was like
2 sessions ago.
it wasn't mine. It was like somebody died or something.
Oh,
yeah, I think when we were...
it was when we were still in the desert and we were fighting.
Yeah, it's still there.
Like
I
those three...
thought we found it in the. I thought it was in the shop. That there was a shield of the. I could be wrong, so ignore me. Sorry, my brain went there.
Okay.
Someone died, I think. I don't know. Says shield with a raven on it on a dead body.
Yeah,
whoa.
When we
there
were
was another. Well, go ahead.
I thought it was when we were in the encampment where the worms came up and the Shadar Kai and the like those three that came up that we fought. One of those had a Raven Queen thing on it.
Because I thought it was when we were in when we first got up into that when I went a bit banzai.
In the battle, yep, you guys found a shield. And he looks and he's like, it's bizarre that there's such fine craftsmanship of the Raven Queen. That's a lot of the symbology in the runes that are in our town. Veil feather. And he's like, he begins to like pick up movement. Like, can we talk and walk if you don't mind? He gets his bow out, puts it in the low ready, and begins to like, step. You know, and he kind of moves in a way that he doesn't want to fly, but he wants to teach you how to kind of get there as well. But it's going to be several hours before you guys get there anyway, so we can have this conversation. I just want to say he wouldn't sit there and just have this convo fully well knowing his village is intact, but he's like, it is very, very interesting seeing. Then you have tattoos and stuff on you, do you not?
I do not.
Do you have any symbols of Airdrie on you?
No. I am a
Perfect.
yeah.
We'll remedy that.
No. Because I'll, as we're walking, I will tell him about the storm elves in the forgotten in the Sword Coast and how we were exiled. So I couldn't display.
I was raised serving the Raven Queen from a village that is far, far to the south. Came out as an adventurer. I was getting dreams of a temple, hearing stories of this temple, looking for other places to settle. It's actually more of a city to the south of Aarakocra, but I heard a great deal of Airdrie and the Raven Queen. This is a very small place where only within the mountains are such subtle gods revered. They seem to be more apt to simpler tribes, very more neutral and non-aggressive. It's not creating war for justice or Thayans serving this. And he whispers, this is Szass Tam, serving greed and necromancy.
Well, to hear,
I'm very well attuned to.
Well, to hear storm elves are this far east.
They're not anymore. Most of the elves marry and live with the humans to the east in. It's called the Kingdom of Aglarond. There are wood elves that some say came down from the sunrise hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of years ago. The storm elves have all but gone. Some say that they've receded into the mountains. There's many caves.
I've had visions of storm elves raising blue dracoliches.
Raising blue dracoliches. Oh, that's interesting.
Or raise it
That's okay.
using something. Well, they're growing phylacteries. That's what they're doing.
Yes. They're called soul gems. When a dracolich dies, there are soul gems within them, where a dracolich can transform himself into something. It's very dangerous. There's a great, more powerful Zulk here in this region, the governor of the north, the Sunrise. He rides a great dracolich. There was a time when this whole mountain pass was run by an ancient white dragons. Since we lived in peace, our Aarakocra and Kenko at peace with it. It's since receded into the mountains, probably fearing becoming a dracolich itself. He's just kind of cruising along. He's just giving you, like basic taxi driver stories of like, hey, it's Parliament, it's Big Ben, and just kind of. But the more you guys ask questions, this guy's got a great resource. He's a ranger and he's devout to the Raven.
Well, it's just interesting. It's like I haven't seen or heard of storm elves since the exile 150 years ago.
He's got books in his pockets and he's just like very, very, like roughly drawn maps, and he's just like been always a fan of, wanting to discover their secrets. There is like, and think of like Montezuma's gold or El Dorado. He's describing this as you move, he's like, I've been searching for the prophecy of the Seven Dawns. Uh, Vale, Vale Arendor is an ancient sacred ground on the south side of the Sunrise Mountains, but clearly that's all Thay now. It'd be packed full of nefarious creatures. The prophecy of the Seven Dawns, if you're interested in the time. But I can tell you later, but
That's for another time.
That sure.
As we're saying, it'd be interesting to know more about this prophecy, but to be fair, action speaks louder than words. Let's find your village. Let's make sure it's safe.
I'd say his prophecy is more pressing.
Let's switch.
But I do need to know more about this Raven's Queen, if it has any link to this spear. I have to understand what's assisting me.
So be more, help me try to answer that question for you. So you want to know why this thing is helping you. There's something your character needs to feel?
Yeah, basically, obviously my character knew that it had made a deal with something for quite a while ago, like way back when he was in Kalasham,
Yeah.
but nothing ever happened. Nothing ever came of it, and he's been kind of left on his own. It was only when he got to the Shadowfell that this spear called out to him, and he has managed to get it. But he's not sure. He's not used to asking for help. He's not used to asking for direction. He's used to doing things himself. And if there is some other thing around patron wise that is obviously seen some benefit in bonding with me, I want to know what that is and why, and what we're going to be doing. I don't like people pulling strings on me and not knowing which direction I'm going in, but I understand that the decision was made and I won't go back on that. But I'm a bit apprehensive because obviously I don't really know at this point what the sort of
he mentions like, well, and he looks at the spear as you're carrying it, and he's just like, we do have priests to Raven Queen, and he looks and he's just like, and we have shamans to Airdrie in our village. The Goliaths tend to follow Airdrie, while the Kenku, who originally founded the small town, follow the Raven Queen. They're very how would I say, simple birds. They look at me as quite the outsider since I have longer wings, but they seem to revere the statue of this raven, which is the Raven Queen, within the town. They seem to have gained benefits from it themselves. They revered it for centuries. And then he kind of like looks. He gets to the edge of this this hillside here.
Did Tim cast invisibility?
Yeah, I did.
It's just off the camera.
Tim just went whoosh. I went poof.
Whoosh and poof. You guys are. I'm twitching. All right. Yeah, he moves up and he takes a knee and he puts his bow out. Let's see. Jump too far out on that. Where does this take? Okay.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
So where you're at there, let me move this camera just a little bit. Where you're at here, you see in the distance, right, as you guys are looking out, so you see that, like, real quick, you see chaos, in front of a slightly fortified town, but beyond it is a sheer cliff. Like it's got a natural defense of one side, and then they built fortification on the other. You see small torch lights kind of on the inside of their fortification, and then you see some very faint torches on the outside. As you guys are here and you're looking out, you see Kalor jump to the other side of the bit of a ridge you guys are on and like look behind you, and he's like, "Get down!" And you see this great shadow fly overhead and breathe like some sort of magic onto the village and swoop back around high enough, like it's above you, and then begins to dive straight down on your party. As this you look closely at this creature as it's zoomed over top of you. Think of like an A10 going and doing a strafing run and then flying up, into its wheel and then coming back down on you all. You see like a desiccated, flesh hanging, rotten fleshed, bone wing, unnaturally flying creature that's about the size of 2 horse wagons with arm length. You've seen a dragon before, full grown. It seemed pretty large. This is probably about half the size of it. You know what I mean? So it sweeps down and, hits the village, hits like the front gate. The front gate explodes open. You hear from the outside of, the little fire verm on the outside of maybe some baddies. And then it swoops around ahead of you guys, gains your perception, and you hear Kalor be like, "Be ready!" as it begins to come down. So I have you guys roll initiative real quick as this thing flies down towards you. Bring up all my stuff.
Oh no.
14.
Oh, well, yeah. Okay, so above 20? About 15?
16. I got 16.
Yep. And then, did you get about 14? Skylar?
I got a 10.
Okay.
Which, if Zol were here, I would probably switch with him. But in this group, I think 10 is okay.
But yeah, his tactical mind or whatever he has to be able to swap that. You can tell when you've got the man flu, something fierce. He's just back there like he's so sick he can't. You know what I mean? Like he can't make it happen. And basically, Gemma and Zira, the cat, are taken care of. He's basically on a stretcher. So.
Yeah.
Let me adjust some map here real quick. Oh, boo.
Combat map. Bam. Oh,
Yeah, that's fine too. Yep.
I'm gonna have to fix these. That'll be here in a second.
What's that?
Oh, I gotta fix the cameras on it.
So it dives down, and you can hear a whistling of its bones, almost like wind chimes, right? Think of like almost like the wind chimes, just like flapping in the back of its old, like smaller, bird phalange things or smaller bones and things like that. And it makes this like clackling whistle as it's moving towards you guys. It's got a higher initiative because I cheat. Just kidding. Pete, say I didn't fudge a roll. I didn't fudge. No fudging. I didn't. As it dives down upon
I completely trust you, Tim.
Can you all make a Constitution saving throw as this yellowish, brownish gas comes flowing out of this thing that you can see the wind and the ice just melt away around at the top of that tree instantly, like ages and falls over into like a grayish dead tree, like it instantly ages and dies as it's
on that note, just to be really nice to you guys, we're all next to each other, so you get +4 to your saves from me.
Nice.
And
How much?
+4.
+4? Okay. I've got 21 on that then.
Nice. Would you get Savaris?
You said we get add +4 to it?
Yep.
18 + 1, 19, 23.
Okay. And what did you get, Kale?
See, I think this is bullshit. I got 22, which is the lowest, and I've added everyone to everybody else's. I think that's just mean, but 22.
Okay. So you guys all save. I'll roll for some NPCs. Just gotta see who makes it home.
They get +4 as well.
Okay. Let's see. I'll just put this guy out there. Probably move the polar bear. Nat 20. Okay. All right. So as this thing just blows out this necrotic breath on all of you, just the coughing and gagging from everybody as just your body feels this, like it feels like this dryness as you're just your life force, everything moist, just like withers away. Your hair turns like, it'll grow back to your natural color, but becomes like grayish as you all take 26 necrotic damage.
My God.
That's half. As it begins to fly back up into the sky, you hear, two from Kale, and you see two arrows just hit, and it has this sense of a mark on it where, you know what I mean, like a hunter's mark was placed on it as well. Go ahead, Kale.
Sorry, I missed one thing. How much damage did we take from that?
26 necrotic.
That's a lot.
Yeah. Okay. Start of the round. Start of the turn. Then I am. So is it just the Dracolich that we see at the moment?
Yeah. So the village that I quick cued you guys to for a little bit, probably like 600 feet away. All right, like it's down this valley. This thing flew down, screams up into the sky. Right, like as it passed over to hit the target, it saw you guys and then came back. You know what I mean? About 6 seconds later, and then came back to attack you.
Okay, so I'm casting Divine Favor as a bonus action.
Okay.
And how high up is this dragon from us at the moment, or is it
I'd say
landed?
it's like right where it's at right now to be able to, you know what I mean? Like it's just part of its turn. So like it flew its 40 feet down on you, and it's going to fly back up on the next turn.
Okay, I am then at that point. Then I'm gonna make my packed weapon be radiant, and it's going to attack it with radiant. I'm going to throw my spear at it twice.
Okay.
So I'm also using my vow of enmity on it, so I'm getting advantage on my attack roll. Does a 23 hit?
It does.
So that's okay. This is all radiant damage, if that makes any difference.
I think so.
So it's 12, 14. It's 21 radiant damage as my spear hits it. And then as I summon it back to my hand, I throw it again.
Okay.
And that's a dirty 20 to hit.
Hits.
Okay, and that is that's 20 radiant damage on that attack.
Okay.
And that is my turn. I also make sure that I position myself in front of. How are the NPCs looking?
2 of them are down.
Okay.
But like clutching their stomach. They're not like dead. You know what I mean? They're like NPC down.
Okay, yeah, cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
All right. Jamna's up. 1 second.
Also, one thing though, when I hit him with my spear, I also did the sap on him. So if he attacks, his next actual physical attack is at disadvantage.
Oh, okay. Yep. So it's like right above your bodies. Everybody make a wisdom saving throw as you see the inside of this horrid, like its teeth are jagged. There's like flesh hanging from them, and just looks gnarly and terrifying presence is what it's called.
Again, all you guys get +4 to this roll as well. Don't tell Timothy, but I quite like playing a paladin. They're quite cool.
So it'll be 23.
Okay, pass.
Hang on, wisdom saving throw.
I don't think a 9's gonna pass.
Nope.
Does a 27 pass?
Yes, man, you're rolling like a champ today, pal. All right.
I got I had +12 on that roll.
So you are frightened, child of Airdrie, taking 11 psychic damage.
My God.
And failure or success. Oh. What? Failure 11. Failure or success. Okay. Oh, that's fun. Failure or success. The Dracolich can't take this turn again. Fun. Anyways, so yeah, it's like over top of you. You get the sense that this is the type of creature that gets extra stuff happening to it. And that brings up man, I'm so bad with names already. Vin.
All right. I'm going to.
Gnarly.
Was it at level 7? I took the. What is it? Magic warrior or something.
Magic adapt?
No, it's the one where you can use a spell as an action.
Oh, okay.
As one of your actions.
Okay.
So I'm gonna cast Witch Bolt on
Okay.
it
Okay.
first. Probably not gonna hit, but 15
Misses.
misses?
But
Okay.
but it's connected. Thank you, Pete. So Witch's Bolt is connected to it, but it doesn't damage it this round. Does that make sense? It's hard to
Right.
explain. Yeah.
It just means next
Um,
round you can use your bonus action to still do damage to it.
Yes.
Right, because even if it misses,
Yeah, so we'll
it
say this.
still works.
purple blackish arch from the Raven Queen colors, you know what I mean? Like crackle out of this thing. It's a thicker beam, but when it touches, the beam is like lighter next to you. Like it's a thinner, almost like a thread coming from you.
Sweet.
Anything else you'd like to do?
Cool. I'm gonna whip it. So
Okay.
Whip it good.
23.
23 hits.
Okay. And then so it'd be 14. And it has the slow effect on it with the whip strike.
Okay. You want to? All right. You hit it. There's a warp around this thing that kind of, as it was quickly moving, a shadow kind of goes around it. It's almost like dampening, and it doesn't seem to be able to move very fast. It looks back at you for one of its legendary actions. Is it? Ooh, good roll. Good roll for you. Not. Does a 19 hit? Wait, yes. Does a 19 hit?
That's with disadvantage on his first
Ooh.
attack.
Ooh, okay. That would be it's a ranged attack. Multi-attacks. 13, 21. Or, ooh, does a 15 hit you?
Nope.
Nice. So as you see this beam, this sickly ray of sickness, fires out of, like it's got like a hole inside of its mouth, shoots out and just it misses you, and melts the snow next to you and just like singes against cold stone. Savaris.
Oh, Airdrie, why are we doing this again? I'm gonna pull out the greater mushroom and chuck that whole thing in my mouth for a full action. Okay. So that is 20.
AJ?
I guess, yeah, 20 back. 44, okay. 16 plus yes, 20. And then as a bonus action, I am going to cast Shield of Faith. And birds are going to start flying around me, basically.
Okay.
And then I will use a focus point to activate my elemental attunement. And so you'll see birds and lightning enter through me as I take the... and then I'm going to move away from everybody.
Okay. All right. Okay, so you're going to move to the south end of the map. Also, you run, or you can slide down the hill. You want to slide down the hill? Like you can just...
Yeah, well, I'm getting away from this Dracolich right now.
So I'll give you options, what I'm saying. If you slide down the hill, disadvantage coming back up, because it looks pretty steep to get, but you'll be on the battle side of stuff. Or you can run underneath it and go up the hill. You know what I mean? Or...
Well, I can't go towards it because I'm frightened of it right now.
True statement.
So, I just don't want to be anywhere...
You just tumble down the hill. We'll just say you just do... Yeah, you just roll off the hill. Fantastic imagery. It goes to look at you. It tried hitting. Is it still disadvantage for this attack, or is that just that one attack?
It's just that single one attack.
Okay. This is a 20. I don't want to sound rude, but it's a 26 hit. Vin.
Yeah.
Yes, it would.
They sounded cocky, and I'm like, does a 26 hit? Okay. That's 13 poison damage. Vin, as the same thing that you dodged from with a little help, like Kale grabbed you by your like a shoulder strap and pulled you back as the ray of sickness moved because the disadvantage that it had. And then it shoots another one and hits you in the chest for 13 poison damage.
Well, I have resistance, but what if it means I have like advantage against being diseased and poisoned? What does that mean?
Give resistance to poison?
I have resistance to poison. Yeah.
Yeah. So 7. Well, 6. Yeah.
6.
Round
6.
down. 6. Yep.
Okay. Okay. Mean. Gnarly. Is that magic?
Is poison magic? Like a magic,
Well,
like a
is it?
spell?
Is that a yeah? Is that like a spell?
Not a spell. It's an ability.
A spell. Okay. Cool.
Yeah. Well, oh, Ray of Sickness? Yes, it is. Let's unpack this. It is a legendary action that uses Sickening Ray. The Dracolich uses spell casting to cast. It is casting a spell.
I can use a reaction to make a melee weapon attack against it. Then
Okay. A melee attack?
a melee attack. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, because
How
you got your
close to-
whippy whip. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fine. You're that close to it. It's fine. It's basically you're inside of its guts right now, and there's like a
Ew.
pokey flesh, leather face looking thing.
So B21
To hits.
to hit. Okay. So he's gonna get a little damage then.
A little bit of
Just a
damage.
little bit. So it'd be 12.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, 12 damage. Skylar, that 20 hit points that you just gave yourself,
Yes.
you notice as you pour out that potion, it just goes to water.
Oh.
This creature has a thing called life suppression, where you cannot gain health points within 60 foot of it.
Ew. I don't like that.
You do not get those 20 back.
What the fuck?
Does that work against like second wind as well?
You do not gain, it's
Anything
flat
at
out
all?
rules written. You do not gain, yeah. But you don't know that, though, Vin. You know what I mean? A below table, but you
Right.
drank
Also,
something and it turned
we-
like,
On that note, we also know that we don't know that going 60 feet away will allow us for it to work either. We
yeah,
don't
I'm just
know.
reading it in case you guys, you know what I mean? Like, want to, you know. So, as soon as you drank that, nothing. And the creature, it's in melee of, Vin chose to stay within melee, begins to fly in a dash, but it can only go because you sapped it, I believe.
Yeah.
It only makes it up to 60. Let's see its full movement. 40? Yeah, so it goes up 80 feet. But you
Am I
get
able to
an
whip it
opportunity
again?
attack because you're in melee, yeah.
Okay, cool. So it'd be 15 damage.
Okay. Yep, so just snap this thing. You hit it again. It gives a growl as it tries to leave you. Your damage is pretty strong. What I'll say is, yeah, since I did that above table, as the last drop of the health potion goes down your neck for 1 hit point, as you're drinking this as an action, right? You gain like, as it flies up, you just start tasting health potion. You get 2 back. There's that help. See how make it more canon there, Pete. So that helps. I just wanted to make sure we didn't argue about like how.
Yeah, no. That's like, oh, that sucks. That's a new ability.
And it's flying off. It's 80 feet away. Let's see if it'll do one more attack.
My dog snuck upstairs. He's trying to play.
Go for him.
He's got his rope. I'm just like, come on, buddy. I know
It's
what
out of range for that.
We'll go out.
It's out of range for everything. Yeah, so it begins to just like, it's like flying at max speed away from you guys. That brings up KO.
Okay.
Quick question. How long did it take us to get from where we started at the portal to here?
Not a long rest, or short rest, if that's your wondering.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah, because you said it was like a day away.
Just say that question. Just be like, did I get
Yeah,
a short
yeah.
rest? No.
Well, I'm asking because you said it was like a day away. That's the only reason I asked that.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, you'll need like a long rest after, you know what I mean? Like after this.
It was more for the lay on hands points. That was it.
Oh no.
Okay, I am throwing my spear at
Okay.
said thrower, and also I am pre-smiting this one.
Okay. Ooh.
Right, dice.
Look how serious he's getting.
22 to hit, but not obviously wasn't a nat 20.
It's
So. Okay, so lots of dice. Okay, so that's hang on, I just got to look at my sheet to see what my plus is.
don't look too close. Look at pink eye.
37 points of radiant damage.
So you launch your javelin, it streaks up at this thing with, you know what I mean, like the shadow. Just has like a trail, a contrail behind it, and it slaps this thing. You hear another groan as it's just desperately just flying up as fast as it can. Keep
Okay,
going.
as I pull it back and I then attack it again, but obviously I can't smite for a second time.
Okay.
So this one is 25 to hit.
Hits.
Oh, that's pretty good damage there. That's 22 points of radiant damage.
Yep. In this case, you see a piece of its tail just fall off, right? Like just the fringes of its necrotic energy that keeps it alive just falls to the ground and hits like this plume as it continues to streak up like a piece of its vertebrae. You know what I mean? Just like falls off the back. So there's like a shark fin almost. And then that brings up Vin.
And it's still up high?
Climbing away. Yeah, it's climbing away.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna use second wind to regain a couple of hit points here.
Skylar doesn't know this, but you know this. You heal yourself, right?
I
Because
do?
it's far enough. It's far enough away. Yep.
Okay, cool. So the 16 points.
Oh, it was a mushroom, wasn't it? It was like a crumb of mushroom.
And then he's too far away. Is he? You said like 80 feet?
80 right now. Yep.
Yeah, he's too far away for me to do anything else. So
Okay. Sylvaris.
actually, again, can I cast protection from good and evil on myself?
Sure. Yep. Witch's Bolt is not concentration.
Is it not, or is it?
Yeah. Let me be a smart dungeon master.
Oh, it is concentration. Up to 1 minute.
Is it? Okay. Yep. I believe protection from good and evil is also concentration from what if I remember.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Mhm. Never mind
But-
then.
But you could break your tether to Witch's Bolt, which how far does Witch's Bolt's range? I believe.
60 feet.
Okay.
So it would have lost it already.
It would have
Yes,
broken
you
anyway.
lost that. Now go ahead and do protection from good and evil. There you go.
Okay, I'll do protection from good and evil.
I just like things looking cinematically in my mind, how it flows. Like you see the tether break, you know it goes 60 feet,
Right.
everybody knows that, and then you go whoop, cast a
Hang on a second. Okay, yeah. It's cast,
faint,
so we're
like-
good.
faint porcelain mask appears on her face, like
Oh, shit.
emotionless, and it just kind of holds there for a little bit. She's protected from good and evil.
That's
Very
pretty cool.
neutral looking mask. All right,
that
Sylvaris.
one.
Yeah, so I'm not smart enough to realize what happened. Just that
Yeah.
the thing didn't work. So I'm taking out one of my regular potions and chugging that.
It worked. Yeah. So you, but I would say there is definitely an aura of like, you're like, oh snap, like that thing. There's so much dread that you felt like, well, there's nothing that lives around this creature.
And I'm just gonna look back up the hill and see and just go, is it gone?
The giant is hovering over top of the NPCs. You know, thinking of frost giants in your past, but she is a protective barrier. She's got both the halflings underneath her and Zal, like a very, you know what I mean, like almost like a motherly kind of like dive. She just forms almost like a shell on her knees and elbows over top of Zal, and she's just kind of looking up, and you can see that some of her old wounds are like looking like gangrenous from the necrotic poison that just poured into her. She's not having a great day. And then the dragon continues, who's no longer sapped, moves 160 feet. Does anybody have, just for the sake of combat or whatever, does anybody have a reach? Okay, you watch it just, and then dart to the south, flies away. And then you look over the battlefield, and you hear Kale just be like, you frightened it off, quick. And that's where we'll take our break. I'll change the map to kind of what you guys see next. There's a bit of a plain. You guys are on the opposite side of where the enemy kind of are, but there's a bit of a plain in front of you. If you guys move a little bit forward, now that's 200 feet away. You see various heads shooting projectiles from the outside of this thing. You see some great, like tall, hairless, bald-looking men and women just batting humans to the side, and then you see this massive scorpion on chains being led to the front of the front gate, like it's being used as some sort of unnatural battering ram. Cool. You guys want to take a quick break? All right.
Yeah.
Thanks
Sounds
everybody for
good.
watching.
Come
We'll
back
be
at what
back.
time? What time do you
Let's
think?
come at 30.
Okay, sounds good.
30 sound good? Yeah.
Chimes in the stillness, dust on the breeze, voice in the silence, promise that sees first. We walked as blades in shadows name, drank from the well of silent shame, the sad new truths we dared not face, our past a curse we can't erase. The stars remember every scar, yet still we climb no matter far. We walk this where shadows weep, bound to darkness, yet we believe. Sense bear witness to hope unseen. Rise from the ashes, ashes redeemed, ashes redeemed. Let blood remember what is true. We do not kneel, we do not run. The desert waits and we become. We walk the air where shadows weep, bound to darkness, yet we believe. Sands bear witness to hope unseen. Rise from the ashes, ashes redeemed. Ashes redeemed. They're creeping in the shadows, eyes like fire. Rays are closing the dark, they're coming higher. You feel the chill, you hear the hiss, but when you turn around, it's the end of bliss. Murder badger, it's a sneak attack. Murder badger, out for blood. Murder badger, it's on your face. Murder badger, it's a sneak attack. Murder badger, out for blood. Murder badger, it's on your face. Murder badger, no mercy, no time, you're on their list. Never rip and tear through the fog and mist. These monsters won't care if you run or scream. Once they got you, you won't wake from the dream. Murder badger, it's a sneak attack. Murder badger, out for blood. Murder badger, it's on your face. Murder badger, it's a sneak attack. Murder badger, out for blood. Murder badger, it's on your face. Murder badger. You thought you were safe, lock the door tight, but murder badgers, they own the night. You can try to hide, you can try to flee, but they'll find you no matter where you'll be. Murder badger, it's a sneak attack. Murder badger, out for blood. Murder badger, it's on your face. Murder badger, it's a sneak attack. Murder badger, out for blood. Murder badger, it's on your face. Murder badger, they don't care, they don't share. Murder badger, everywhere they'll tear you bare. There.
They were locked up for a reason. But the world ran out of heroes.
So now you roll with what you got, kicking down doors with a holy grin, silver tongues and a dozen sins. Wrong side of justice, right side of fate. No time to ask, we're already late. We ain't your chosen, we ain't your knight, but we shine damn bright when the world ignites. And we roll for trouble, we play to win. Out of the cells and into the spin. We're taking chances, bending fate. The last bad call on heaven's slate. Roll for trouble, that's our cue. You want a miracle? We'll do. Hey. Knight lost his banner, but swings just fine. Rogue's got charm and a 5-step crime. Druids growling and warlocks curse. Clerics smiling, which is the worst. Call us mad, call us last, but we hit back hard and we hit back fast. We roll for trouble, we play to win. Out of the cells and into the spin. We're taking chances, bending fate. The last bad call on heaven's slate. Roll for trouble, that's our cue. You want a miracle? We'll do. Hey. God say no, we're the brakes. When the plan goes south, we smile wide. Cause no one rides like the ones denied. We roll for trouble, we play to win. Out of the sails and into the spin. We're taking chances, bending fate. The last bad call on heaven's slate. Roll for trouble, that's our cue. You want a miracle? We'll do. Hey. Dungeon born, maybe one or two, but fate don't ask where it found you. Roll for trouble.
Awakening in shadows deep. From endless night I rise and creep. The stolen soul, forever bound. In your heartbeat I am found. I slept for centuries alone, in dreams of blood upon a throne. But your foolish hands, they touched the key, and now your fate is bound to me. Through darkness I was once set free. Now I drag you into misery. I am the shadow in your sight, the curse that haunts the endless night. Your hero fell beneath my bite. In blood we dance till morning light. Your friend, your brother, now my own. A puppet on this cruel dark throne. The demon's hand, it pulls us all. I rise, I claim, I make you fall. From hell's deep pit, I stole his flame. Manuki gone, mere echoes of pain. I am the shadow in your sight, the curse that haunts the endless night. Your hero fell beneath my bite. In blood we dance till morning light. But in the dark where shadows sing, a heart still beats within this thing. I am the weapon, I am the blade. But long ago I was betrayed. Now cursed to walk this endless fight. No dawn to break this eternal night. I am the shadow in your sight, the curse that haunts the endless night. Your hero fell beneath my bite. In blood we dance till morning light. Come close, ye souls, both brave and brash, and hear the ghosts of the salt marsh run. Fog rolls deep on the haunted tide. The salt marsh calls, no place to hide. A shipwreck looms, her sails like bone. The sea won't let her rest alone. Shadows dance round the lantern light. Bones and gold
captain lost, his soul unchained. His whispers ride the wind and rain. They say his treasure still remains buried deep beneath the waves. Shadows dance round the lantern light, bones and gold in the dead of night. Raise the flag and sound the bell, ghosts of the salt marsh rise and swell. Storm and sea won't break our vow, we chase the past, we live for now. Whoa, whoa. The tide it takes, the tide it gives, but none return, no soul forgives. Dead men tell no tales, they say, yet in the salt marsh they find a way. Raise the flag and sound the bell, ghosts of the salt marsh rise and swell. Storm and sea won't break our vow, we chase the past, we live for now. Whoa, whoa. Tide it takes, the tide it gives, but none return, no soul forgets. Dead men tell no tales, they say, yet in the salt marsh they find a way. Oh, oh.
Sail to the north, where the frost winds blow, where the giants roam and the icebergs grow, to face Charles Stovald in his frozen keep, and steal back the ship while we put him to sleep. Heave ho, hey ho, we bring her home, with Torvik's revenge on the icy foam. We broke the chains of frost and storm, and sailed her south where the winds are warm. The sea of moving ice was dark and wild, but we cut through the cold with a hero's guile. We fought the Jarl on his frozen throne, and now Torvik's revenge is our own. Heave ho, hey ho, we bring her home, with Torvik's revenge on the icy foam. We broke the chains of frost and storm, and sailed her south where the winds are warm. With blades in hand and courage strong, we battled the frost that kept her long. Now Charleston lies in icebound sleep, while we sail the seas both wide and deep. Her sails are full with a southern breeze, no more bound to the frozen seas. Torvik's revenge is ours to steer, for the heroes who show no fear. Hey ho, hey ho, we bring her home, with Torvik's revenge on the icy foam. We broke the chains of frost and storm, and sailed her south where the winds are warm. Now we ride on waves of gold, with a tale of glory to be told, of heroes bold and a giant's fall. Torvik's revenge is the prize of all. Now we ride on waves of gold, with the tale of glory to be told. Of heroes bold and a giant's fall. Torvald's revenge is the prize of all. Chimes in the stillness, dust on the breeze, a voice in the silence, promise that sees fair. We walked as blades in shadows name, drank from the well of silent shame. The sand knew truths we did not face. Our past a curse we can't erase. The stars remember every scar, yet still we climb no matter far. We walk the edge where shadows weave, bound to darkness, yet we believe. Sands bear witness to hope unseen. Rise from the ashes, ashes redeemed, ashes redeemed. Let fire speak where silence grew. Let blood remember what is true. We do not kneel, we do not run. The desert waits and we become. We walk the edge where shadows weave, bound to darkness.
Right. We're back. You guys see the map. If you guys are zoomed up, if you're all zoomed in, you see your creatures there. There's a nice, it's not a sheer cliff in front of you, but you see that battle raging before you. I don't know why those guys fell over. I blame Chippy.
He said if they've fallen over, they're already dead. That's the. I didn't write the rules.
Yeah. I thought they were.
But you see,
I thought they handled him.
that's your passive perception. Anything else you guys want to see, you can ask. Does that make sense? There you go. So
Yeah.
that's what you see before you.
Yeah, just one question I ask. Obviously, we've got the big scorpion that's going through as like I'm saying that he's kind of like a German tank type thing. He's there to take a lot of hits and do a lot of stuff. Is there anyone from, obviously we're coming down towards this at the moment. Is there anyone that we look at and go, that's a red wizard?
Do your perception check. That's what you're looking for. Everybody else is doing anything. You're looking for that one. So hold on one sec with the. Well, just give me your roll.
21.
Okay. And then Savaris, what do you want to be doing while this is happening?
Quick question: did we fall out of combat initiative?
Nope, we're still in combat.
Okay,
You're halfway. You're down the hill.
Yeah, yeah,
They're
yeah.
up the hill.
Nope. Yeah, yeah. Is that mist that I could get into
Uh, sure.
and like
That's
kind of high?
snowy. Just think of the wind that blows across the top of snow. That's what that stuff is. It's not ominous evil mist.
No, no,
Yeah,
no,
yeah.
no. I was more looking to use it as cover, not thinking it was like.
If you rolled real well in a stealth, that's where you'd be chilling.
Yeah,
Concealment, you mean?
Yeah, a
Okay.
9 stealth. I'm gonna try to.
Okay, you're like this.
I'm gonna get.
And
I'm gonna get within 15 feet of that dude, and
which one?
the. I'm assuming I'm right in front of the guy on the right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go into the cloud and then try to pull him into the cloud with a lightning.
Okay. Okay. Well, wait,
So-
wait.
Oh yeah,
And
yeah.
then well, that'll be what you do during your turn. So Vin,
Yeah.
what do you plan on? What do you want to survey something? You want to look at something? Basically, what Kale was is like, I want to take a second before we start this. Is there anything you want to do? Quick non-action type.
Yeah.
Nah. Okay. So Kale,
No, I don't think so. I think I just want to go
you
fight.
rolled a
21.
Yep. So you've been scorching raid by one of these tall looking dudes in a high collared red robe, and he's standing in the back looking, looking very in chargey. You see one of those Thayan apprentices, not as high as Voltris himself, but they all had very uniformed red robes. You see one. It looks like he's pretty in charge, and he's right. Choking.
Okay, how far away is he from me?
150.
Okay, hang on. Right, so is there anywhere between me and him that I can get cover from him? I basically want to run like just like obviously I'm going to do some classic snow sliding because obviously I've never seen snow. I have no idea.
Silent at the base of the hill. He's off camera, but you see him running to use that cloud that's on the right to go hit that soldier that's behind that rock. That's where you could get cover from the wizard if you wanted to run your farthest, because you have like stupid tabaxi speed, don't you?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I can double my movement I can get a 60 movement.
Total.
If I need to move an action, I can get 120.
I would say it's 120 to that rock that's got the cover. You'd make it halfway if you wanted to.
And then
You know what
that
I mean?
rock to the magic user is how far?
To the magic user. Okay, yeah. So I'll just point at this while we're doing this. This is about 60. This is about 120, 150. Right? High pot news. Anyways, I'm high on pot news.
So if I get down to that rock, I'm about 60 feet away from the magic user.
Yep.
Fine. Okay, I'm using my feline burst of speed and my action to get us behind that rock.
Okay. Then that brings you up.
And hang on, as a bonus action, I use lay on hands on myself just to get some hit points back.
Yeah, you run up there in like full plate mail, slide on your knees behind this thing. There's a Thayan soldier, right? Because this is you guys' surprise round. We'll give you, and he's just like, "Gah!" He can't, like the little gladiator, the ice makes the steel stick. He like reaches down to try to like So he'll take another round, you know, as they all gain awareness of whatever the fuck. All right, now that brings up Vin. You see the Tabaxi slide down the mountain and sprint, you know, nimbly bimbly, to the rock on the right. He just gets in the middle of the action in classic Kale fashion.
Okay. How far away is it?
What is it? The rock that Kale just
Yeah,
went
the
to?
rock.
120. Yeah, he moves
120
like
feet.
I think you can move wicked fast too. Like y'all got crazy movements.
Yeah, I don't really know. Hang on, let me check.
Once you guys all get up there, I'll zoom in closer. But right now, it's like this macro map of you guys trying to go wherever you're going.
Let me see. Is it? That's not it. Where that? Oh, hang on. There it is. I think. Oh yeah, there it is. Okay, so my speed is only increased by like 10 feet. So I guess I'll also take a dash action to
Okay.
join him behind the
It doesn't
rock.
need to be super specific. It's like 80 feet or something like that.
I don't know. I'm not sure.
I don't mind you guys using your whole action to run up there. If it was something specific
Yeah.
to the cat, I think needed to prove that they like, you know what I mean? Like, that's fine. Like, we'll put you like right here. Because he can like move wicked. You're like right there trying to go.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yep, so your full dash, you run up there. That brings up anything else you want to do? Because action bonus, action dash, just kind of, or action. Okay. Or action dash, excuse me. Brings up Sylvanas.
Yeah, I'm moving into that cloud. Inside the cloud. And
that's another, like I said, like what I say, 100 feet of movement to get into the cloud.
I'll use a. Hold on.
Oh, not for you. It's 60 to get to the cloud. It's 60 to get to him. That's what you want to do.
I just want to get to the. As long as I'm within 15 feet of him, I'm cool.
Yeah, you're fine. Right here.
Yeah, so I'm going to move into the cloud. Hopefully he doesn't see me. I don't know if he does or not. But he's going to get the... let's see if I hit him first. My two attacks are a... It's a +6, so a 21 is the lowest.
They hit? Yeah, yep.
Okay. So the first one, he needs to make a strength saving throw. 13. Against a 13.
Pass.
He takes 7 lightning damage. And then the second one, he needs to make another one.
Fail.
Okay, so he takes 5 lightning damage, and he's pulled 10 feet towards me.
Okay.
And then I'll use a focus
that's
point.
an opportunity attack. That's an opportunity attack from both of them.
Cool. And then I'll use a focus point to get 2 more for flurry of blows.
Yep.
Does a 15 and a 16 attack or hit?
16 hits.
Then he needs to make another saving throw.
On everyone? Okay.
Yeah, I can do it every time on this.
I'm going to read that. All right, so pass 17 plus.
Okay, then he stays there, but he takes another 6 thunder damage this time. So it says when you deal damage with elemental strikes, you can force the target to make a strength saving throw. On a failed save, he's moved toward or away from you.
That's funny because you can keep pushing.
Yeah,
punching him
it's
away
like
and then
boom,
punching
pull
him
him
forward.
exactly.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. That seems like something they need to adjust.
No opportunity attacks. There's no opportunity attacks with it, but it's just
okay.
Just the visuals of it.
Yeah. Okay.
And then that's it. So he's in melee with me. Yeah.
All right, but both Vin and Kale get opportunity attacks as he gets pulled past them. So the guy has his sword stuck. He looks at you, Kale, and then gets punched and like pulled by some force into the cloud. You see Slappy O'Houlihan back there, like da 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 da. Punching
I
him.
don't. Just for the record on that, I don't think it, because it's a forced move. It doesn't get any opportunity attacks from anybody. It's not from it. It's because it's the way. It's the way. Otherwise, it's broken. Is the way the push and pull stuff works.
Yeah, I could in my mind, and you sure that's fine. I don't.
You can. No, it's your choice. It's your choice. It's your choice. But I'm just saying normally, because otherwise, if you can push and pull them past all these different people, you can get them to do. It's your choice if you want to. In this,
willingly leaving the space.
no.
Yeah. Okay. Brilliant. Anyways, sorry, everybody. Unroll your dice. That brings back. Let's see. We'll go with Thayan. Well, let's put the NPCs down there. They're running this way. The giant is pretty wounded. Is sluggishly coming down the hill. The Thayan out of the corner of his eyes sees the dude get pulled off, and will select the kitty cat. And you're half.
I've gone for as much
you're-
cover as I possibly could from that wizard.
Vin, I'm sorry to abuse you.
Uh-oh.
Scorching Ray. You can do this. 3 slots. You create 3 rays of fire. Make a range spell thing. 3 arcs move towards you of fire. Oh, you really like 9 plus. The lowest is a 13, which I think
How close
misses.
is he to me?
He is 60 feet.
60 feet? Okay.
But I believe a 22 hits.
22 hits.
All right. Seven fire damage.
Okay.
Then we'll oh, he doesn't have it. Fantastic. Oh, he does. Okay. We'll cast. That's it. That's it. He'll move to the other side of the rock. He's not.
Shoot and run.
Why can't they be smart?
Run away!
Well, he is like the wizard, like in charge guy. It's classic moves.
I should go get him.
Call him a chicken. All right. Let's see. That brings up Kale.
How far away is that wizard run away from me now?
He's 100. Let me
How far did he get 40 feet away from me? The little
see.
shit.
Hang on. He's 60 feet away from you.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna throw my spear at his direction.
Okay.
Using Vow of Enmity on it to sort of. And well, that's a nat 20.
Oh, damn it! Because he was gonna cast shield. You see, as it hits, he just does this, and this red dune shield pops up, and then this spear just like blasts him straight in the face, like no matter what. But he does
That
have
would-
shield up. He tried his best for at least this round.
36 points of radiant damage.
Go. Nice. So you see him just like throw up the shield as you just like Dracula him. And he sits, and the shield flies, or the spear does the row of ravens straight back into your hands. Like it forms into a shield or into a spear. Like you did the power move, and that dude's totally obliterated. I tried my best to keep this guy out.
And there's, in my understanding, there's two guys that were near him, and there's also the guy that's near that we're still
Me.
beating up. That's beating up you. Yep. So. I'm just gonna. So the two guys that were near that wizard, were they just normal fightery types?
They look like they're wearing chain shirts, yeah. And they're soaked with pee right now. It's like,
I say to Sylvanas, I'm gonna get the scorpion's attention,
Oh boy.
and I throw my spear at the scorpion, and it's a 22 to hit,
hits.
and that
Okay.
is
I'll tell him it's got chains on it. Maybe it's a slave too.
We're keeping
17.
him fired up. Yeah.
17.
17.
And I will then step next to the creature, the fighter that is fighting Sylvanas, and I'll do it. So basically, I'm doing that so I can use my butt of the spear as my offhand attack. And does a 18 hit that one?
Chain shirt's a 16, if I'm correct.
I didn't know if he had a shield or anything, so I.
Yeah.
Okay, so that is 5, 10. That's 17 points of damage.
Holy
Radiant
shit.
into his back. Smack.
He's got a 16. Chain shirt and shield, it says. Oop, did I freeze? Yep.
Yeah, so 17 points of damage into his back.
Okay. He's still
And
up.
at that point, I'll say, if you throw down your weapons, you will not be harmed.
Gonna try.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh,
They just saw what I just did to that wizard, dude. They got to be pretty upset with me, or pretty
Oh, yeah.
scared of me.
Yeah. 100%. You know, he riddles something off to you, but you can see the tattoos that look very familiar to Vauban Chasseur, right? Like they've got them tattooed on themselves as well.
Well, if they don't do it, I'll say, well, you guys are next, then.
He says, "You're next," and I'm so terrible at angry improv because I'm not naturally a dick. So points at you just are bad words. All right, so that brings up Vin.
All right.
You are in melee of this dude next to you, but like it seems that they've got them, you know what I mean, in hand. But if you were to depart, you'd take an opportunity attack.
I would take one.
Yeah, you're in melee of this guy.
We're flanking him too,
Okay.
probably.
You are flanking, so you would get advantage.
No. I guess we'll just kill him real quick.
He's a nice guy. He's got a family. He's so
Oh,
close to
does
his
he? Can I choose to knock him out?
Sure, I guess, yeah.
Does he seem like a normal guy, or is he?
No, he's a
Actually
thing.
bad.
Yeah, his tattoos have like curse words all over him, and yeah, he's got.
I mean,
Okay.
you can knock him out, and then I'll just kill him.
Does a 20 hit?
Yes, it does. A 20 hit suck.
Okay, so we're gonna do that. So it would be 14 damage.
Good. Still up.
He's still up? Okay, well, I'm gonna take my second attack then.
Yep.
Okay, that's only a 10, so it probably doesn't hit him.
Yep. So the first one with the whip, you know what I mean. You strike him and then you come back up with it, keeping the whip like really tight, and he just brushes it aside with a small like buckler.
Okay. And I'm gonna go ahead and use my second wind, another one as a bonus action to gain a little bit more hit points.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
All right. That brings up Scorpion's gonna start moving. Giant scorpion can move. How far can you move? It doesn't say 40 feet. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's got.
You can go the
Yeah, oh,
distance.
yeah. Oh yeah. How many delicious paladins?
I like it when he just talks to himself over the
Hey,
over the table.
multi attack. Scorpion makes 2 claw attacks
Okay,
and 1
easy.
sting attack. This will be the claws. Garbage. This will be the sting. Garbage. It just misses. This scorpion's tail just strikes the ground next to you. Heat as it misses. There is Savaris, you got a, what was your initiative? It was a 10, wasn't it?
10. Yep.
Yeah, so they'll go after you. The Thanes will go after you.
Is there somebody riding that scorpion, or is it?
Nah.
It's just a scorpion.
Really loyal scorpion. Yeah.
Cool. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, dude in front of me. First is gonna be a what is that? +6, 22
How
to
sick
hit.
does that battle scene look though? All right, sorry.
It's awesome.
It looks pretty cool.
He needs to make a dex saving throw.
Okay.
What is that? 8 + 3 + 3, 8 + 6, 4. So 14.
You roll a 1. He's just stop what you're doing. Yeah.
He's
yeah,
prone.
Yeah,
He's prone.
okay.
I'm gonna. I'm kicking his foot out from underneath him, and then coming down with the second one is a 16 to hit. So I think that. Well, no, I get advantage on it. Yeah, 16 to hit, and
Hits.
he takes 10 thunder damage right to his face.
Oh yeah.
All right. That kills him.
Finally, my god.
Nice. And then I don't like big creatures right now, so I'm going to. Can I get? How far is it to the basically the wall of the city where those dudes are?
Yeah, so you see about 4 guys running up into what looks like a Goliath, right? Just like hammering dudes back, like getting ready to receive those 4 guys streaming up into the tower. So, I mean, you could get to, if you want to get to the wall, it's 60 feet. If you want to get to the first guy, it's like 30.
I'm gonna get near the wall. I'm gonna move 50 feet up towards the wall, within 15 feet of the dudes.
Okay.
And then I'll just flurry of blows one of those dudes.
Okay. Which one, like the front?
Yeah, the guy. Well, I want to get him close to the Goliath, so I'll get the furthest guy away, and try to pull him towards me.
Okay.
17 and
That hits.
a 15 to hit.
17 hits.
Okay. Make a strength saving throw.
You run around. Okay. I'm gonna leave a die over there. 19 plus.
Okay, so he stays, but takes 8 lightning damage.
Yeah.
And yeah, then I will end my turn there. Airdrew sends her regards.
Ooh, you say that out loud?
Yeah.
Okay. The Goliath above you in gunroll like language is like, you know what I mean? It's just like really, but he makes eye contact with you as you say that, which is, you know, it'd be very weird for someone to be running up against this wall who's a full-on Thayan praising Airdrie, right? Like, so if you say that, they get really into it. Oh, hello, Jeremy. We'll Jeremy a shout out real quick. Oh, we give Jeremy a shout out?
Yeah.
Okay, and then so now I'll do the NPC side of the fight here for a second. You hear arrows streaking overhead. They hit the scorpion. Jamna runs up, hits that dude. Those dudes dash forward. Arrows hit. Right. Two Thayans will attack Skylar. Two Thayan soldiers. Skylar slash Silvara, excuse me. Multi-attack. Yep, long swords. Wait, pack tackets have advantage on attack. There we go. Highest was a 19 to hit.
The 19 hits. With the
All right.
I've got, yeah, actually. And
So yes.
yeah, the 19 hits.
So 7 slashing damage.
I'm going to deflect that.
Okay.
18, and then I'll use a focus point to deflect, to redirect it back towards him. He needs to make a dex saving throw of 14.
Fail.
And he takes, where's another d8? 14, 15, 16. He takes 17 of whatever damage was coming in.
What? He didn't even do 17 damage to you.
So if I reduce it to 0, then I can redirect, and he takes 2d8 plus 3 damage of the same type.
Okay. Slashing.
So he takes...
Yep.
Yeah.
So instead of hitting you, he does 20 damage to himself.
Yes.
Right? The second
Oh,
attack was...
Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself.
It's the most... Got it. So that's... Lowest was a 22 on his second swing.
That hits.
Right. 7 slashing. I'm just gonna go with the base.
Yep.
The next guy runs up, same thing. I'm getting rid of this die because I can't read it. Low highest was a 13.
No.
Right. Second attack. All right. Misses. Oh, my dogs are going crazy. All right. One attacks a Goliath. One attacks Jamna. The other two are on their way up. All right. So back to the round. At the beginning of the round, it would be the Thayan, but it is now Kale's turn.
Okay. I am jumping on the back of this scorpion, and I'm going to try to shove my spear straight through its carapace.
Okay. Go for it.
So first attack, 23.
It's
Yeah, that's crap damage. 5. 12 points of damage.
all right.
Second attack, 19 to hit.
Hits.
Oh, that's much better damage. 20 points of damage.
How do you want to do this?
Basically, spear straight through it.
Okay.
Where it is, I want its tail to come down, and I'm going to be running. I'm going to use the tail as a bridge to be able to get to the guys fighting my mate.
Nice.
So basically, smash it down, roll down his tail. As I get to the bottom of the tail, I'm going to use the butt of the spear to smack one of the guys that are fighting Savannah.
Okay. Oh, you want to go towards the main fight, against the wall. You're muted.
That's what I've not been doing. I don't know why it was muted. Basically, where is it? There's some guys fighting Savannahs. There's 2 guys that are about to go in on to Vin. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So which one?
So when I'm attacking these guys, this guy, I'll go to the ones with Vin because I can see there's 2 going to Vin at the moment. So
okay.
yeah, I'm gonna roll down, and with my offhand, it is a nat 20.
Oh, shit. Okay. Go for it.
Vow of Enmity is broken. I get to advantage on literally every attack I do. So that is that would be 8, 4, 21 plus. So 31 points of radiant damage.
Jeez. Okay. Yeah, he's looking really rough.
As I hit that, I said, "Did give you the option to give up? It's your own fault."
This is true.
More Galavan! They all yell, and then you hear him like, Galavan!
He's dead.
All right. Let's see. That brings up nobody because he's dead. Vin.
Yay. Okay. So Scorpion's still up.
Scorpion's dead.
And then we've got the two, oh, it is dead? Okay.
Yeah.
And then we've got the 2 in front of
Yep, these 2
Camp.
right here. Yep.
All right. Are they facing away from me?
No, they're coming towards you. They're
Oh.
facing away from KO. I can scooch the map forward if you want. Scooch the. You see yourself a little better there?
Let me see. Yeah. You're going.
Why is
It
right,
was-
left,
I could
left,
see.
right?
I could see
knew you
myself. I thought they would. I thought they were facing him for a second, but I'm gonna go ahead and. Did he already attack one of them?
did. One looks bloodied.
Looks
Really
like
bad.
it.
Yeah,
I'm
so he went
gonna-
up with this epic move, stabbed the scorpion, slid down the tail, and then hit this dude straight across his back. He's like about
That's-
to eat it.
That's pretty sick. All right. So I've got a 22. I'm gonna hit the one who looks the
Yep,
weakest.
that hits. Yep.
And I'm gonna see. So it is. Oh, hang on a second. 14 for that one.
Okay. Hit that. Yep, you still alive?
Still alive. I'm just gonna smack the other one with the second attack anyway,
Okay.
just to kind of
Get him going. Get him cooking.
Yeah. So it's a 16.
Hits.
Hits. Okay, sick. And that one is 12.
Okay. Pete, you slide down, slash this guy in the back, and it just in this almost the same spot, you see the tail of the raven whip slap across his shoulder. He takes a knee, slowly stands up, and the whip, where he is going to take a knee, flies over the top of his head and slaps the other guy in the face, leaving a huge, gaping, bloody wound on his face. He opens his eye up, and they both turn towards you. That brings up Sylvaris.
Okay. I am going to use my last focus point to disengage and dodge as a bonus action. And then I'm going to basically do a backflip up to where the
Tall Goliath is?
dude is. The Goliath. Yep. Just up to where he's at, so I can be seen though, and then I'm going to say to those guys, yield now. The wind is listening, and my goddess is kinder than the storm that follows us. As I put my hands out, showing what they're coming against.
Okay.
Trying to get them to intimidate them to surrender.
Let's see. You can make a persuasion check. Or intimidation. Whichever you prefer.
Yeah, it's not very good either way.
Okay.
They're both the same. That's a 6.
You hear them say something along the lines of like, live or die, your taxes will be paid. And they just, for Thay. And they just keep fighting.
I'll look up at the
Hey,
I'll look up at the
Cobra!
I'll look up at the Goliath and just go and shrug. You're like, yeah, I guess we continue.
All right, it's NPC time. After I give Villainess a quick shouty. Okay. Let's do this. What's that? That screen. Come on. All right. Okay. Thayans are going to turn and attack. They're going to drop their shields. They're going to use their longsword with 2 hands. This guy fights Jamna. These two attack. All 3 of these guys attack that giant dude's coming up.
That's brave of them to drop their shields.
Well, maybe they're, like super sycophantic cultist warriors.
We will,
all right.
we will make that play to our advantage. Don't worry.
That was a 17 hit. Nope, I think you got a 19 on the first one.
Nope.
Okay. Does a 20?
That just hits.
Okay. 7 slashing. Second guy. 22 to hit.
Yeah, it hits.
7 slashing. So total 14 so far.
Yep.
Next guy, another 22 to hit. 7 slashing. So total 21 slashing damage.
That. Yep.
You see, Skylar, you did that skibbity scap jump up there. That Goliath that came down and you jumped up falls to a knee as those 3 Thayans just start like slashing him. Because you were all dodged out, right? Even if they attack you, you have super dodge. Okay, fantastic. Yeah, so they'll just start murdering that dude. And Jamna is having a go in front of you. With a guy, and that brings up back to Kale.
Okay, so one of the guys in front of me is really hurt, and the other one's not quite so hurt. Yep.
That's correct.
So I'm gonna double attack the guy that's not so hurt first.
Okay. Let me bring up.
So first attack is 22 to hit.
It's
19 radiant damage.
jeez, come on. Okay, he's dead.
Okay. So I got another guy next to me. I'm going to attack him next then. That's a 19 to hit.
Hits.
And that is 18 radiant damage.
Goodness. He's still up.
Okay, I use the butt of my spear against this guy then, because he's being annoying. He should have been dead by now. So that's 18 to hit.
Hits.
And that is, oh, nice. 10, 14, 21 points of damage.
And now he's dead.
Right, so that's the 2 guys that are near me dead.
Goodness. Okay. Yep.
I didn't move last turn, so that's fine. How far are the next bad guys to me?
60.
So that's 60 feet.
Yep.
Okay, I use my feline agility to get right next to them.
You see Jamna taking 2 really bad sword strikes as you run up, and you just bring yourself up right next to her. She just looks at you and nods as she begins to take a knee next to a Thayan.
Yep, that's all I can do.
All right, that brings up Vin. Let me fix the map for you.
No, I think I'm okay.
You see Goliaths coming out. They made it right up to the point where they could have joined. Man, left is right, right is left. Hate you. Right.
And we've got. The closest enemies to me are on the right side, right?
Yes. Oh, you're using Twitch. I'm using Zoom.
Oh no, I'm using
That's
Zoom.
how you. It is so bizarre holding using this cursor because Twitch is this way. Like,
Oh yeah, the way it like mirrors.
Yeah. So yes,
So on
Twitch right.
On Vin's right.
That's correct. Yeah, Vin's right.
Okay, yeah. So I'm gonna go attack this fella over here.
These guys. These are good guys. These are the bad guys.
Yeah. Is that Kale right there?
Kale's right here.
Okay. I'm gonna definitely help him with that guy. So I'm gonna run over there and just do a whip.
All right.
Do a whip attack.
All right.
Oh, that
What
wasn't that wasn't good. That one. That one.
Uh-oh.
That one missed.
Oh, yeah. This is my favorite part. This is the fun part.
Uh-oh.
Roll some damage.
For me?
Yeah.
Did I like hit myself or something?
No, you hit Kale.
Oh, I hit Kale? Oh no! 14.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I didn't know that was gonna happen.
You can do that to me next Sunday. You know what I mean? It's super fun.
I'm sorry.
I scowl at her in combat just because it hurt.
All right, Vin, you got another move?
Yeah, I'm gonna take my second whip attack.
I'm not your
And
I'm not your
that one's
circus
pretty
animal.
My bad. It would be 20. So,
That hits. Yep.
and that one's a little bit more. So, 15 damage.
Okay. Chana did some damage to him, so you see him bloodied now, right? Like you see that hit. It goes like right over the top of Jama's head, and just like the very tail end of the whip, like streaks another bloody. You know, his eye goes out. And he's super bloodied now. Anything else you'd like to do?
Nah.
Okay.
I think that's all I got.
That brings up Savaris.
The Goliath next to me, after this has failed, I'm gonna look up at him, say they've chosen noise. Do not hold back. Stand behind me. And I'm just gonna walk up towards the first guy.
Ooh,
say
nice.
Airdrie, carry what follows. And declare a divine smite.
Okay.
The two attacks are a dirty 20 and a 16. So let's see. So the first is what is that? It's 1d8 plus 3, and then the smite is
Thanks, Cobra.
2d8.
Come play with us.
So 8.
Jeremy, you didn't like this?
Oh shit! And 12. 8 and 12. So he's gonna take 8 thunder damage. Make a strength saving throw.
Okay.
And then he'll take 12 radiant as well.
19 plus.
So passes, but he still takes.
Yep.
So 20 total. 20 total, yep. And then the second hit, he takes 5 lightning damage.
Okay. Bloodied. The Goliath is there, and he's like kind of down, right? Because he just took 6 attacks from this guy, low AC. That Goliath is down, but like NPC down. You know what I mean? So he's just kind of like laying there, wounded, and they've moved on to you. Is that your turn?
That is my turn.
You valiantly step forward amongst the 3 of these guys as that Goliath fell. They're going to make their attack. So you got some. You do all your things. So it's 3 on 1. The first one is a 16. First longsword attack.
No. It's 17. 17 24. Is the number. 17 is the
24?
number. Yeah.
24. I'll use 24 hits. Okay, so that's 7 slashing. And the next guy comes up. Oh, he's got one more stack. Sorry. Yeah, the next guy comes up. He misses with his first. 22.
Yeah. 7.
No, it's 6. Believe it or not. I was trying to use the dice, but I stuck with the base damage anyway. And then the next guy swings. Nat 20.
I'm down.
Okay.
No.
Brave though.
No, get up again. I told you already. Get back up.
The 3 of them run up the rampart. One takes an arrow in his back and falls. One that you bloodied. Jamna stabs upwards the one that you guys were fighting. She got him distracted and she sticks like a sneak attack straight through his chin.
I get an opportunity attack if they ran at the stop.
You're not in melee of those 3. So like
Okay.
This guy died.
Fair enough. Sorry.
And then these 3 ran up the rampart. They're like appeared.
As I fall, you hear it's like, you'll have to finish this without me. For now. Blech.
Oh, such a drama queen.
You're pretty dramatic today.
Go, Kale.
Okay, so there's 3 guys that are running up the slope.
Yep.
How far away are they from me?
30.
Okay, I'll run up to them. And so, how injured are... One was looking quite rough, wasn't he?
Oh, actually, one's dead. I'm sorry. One was killed by Kaylor's arrow. So I gotta drop him. All right.
Yep.
That guy died on his way up, hanging. Gross.
Okay, so both these, are these unharmed, or is one more injured than the other? Okay, so one of them I'll attack first then. 19 to hit.
Hits.
17 radiant damage.
Okay.
Second attack on him. Cool, glad it was with advantage because one of them would have been a 1. 17 to hit.
Hits.
And that's better. 9, 14, 21 radiant damage.
Ooh. Okay.
Is he still alive or is he dead?
He's still alive.
Okay, I
Still
use
alive.
my. That's also my sap. So that guy's next attack, if he attacks, is at disadvantage.
Disadvantage, copy.
And then use my butt of my spear against this guy. 21 to hit. And damage is 8, 9, 17 radiant damage.
Okay. That's what that brings him down. So you you grab him by the back of his neck and spear him, you know what I mean? Right through the back of his head.
And
He falls.
is there maneuverability that I can get myself between this guy and the Goliath, or is there not enough room?
If you grabbed him and killed him, you can stand up on the parapet. Like you can get
Yeah.
up there.
Yeah,
Yep,
I'll do
no
that.
worries. And that brings up Vin. Go ahead, Vin. Are you muted?
No, I'm watching what you're doing and
Oh,
trying to survey the. Is there only one person standing?
there's one left. Yep.
And
Yeah.
Kale's up there with him.
He's right there. Yep, on the inside.
Man. I'm just like I guess I think Kale's probably got this guy. Is there like anything else around me?
No, but I mean, you have a weapon that can reach him. Like you could get here and hit him if you wanted to.
All right, at the risk of hitting Kale again, I guess I'll strike. Guess I'll make
That-
my.
You know,
Oh, that's a nat 20. Oh.
that's better. Yeah, I was going to say, once is a mistake, twice is a choice. That's all I say.
Yeah,
I'll leave it
that's
as that.
my B. And I got max damage on that one. So,
Okay, so how do you want to do this? The last guy, you got a nat 20. You see the
And-
ravens go flying. As soon as you crack your whip, the ravens, you know what I mean? Like it turns into that stream of ravens. But how do you want them to do it?
Well, if it turns into ravens, that'd be pretty sick. I don't know. It's funny. I could see it just being like a KS, like a kill steal from Gale.
That's fine. Double on this.
just like smack him in the back of the head with the whip, and then I don't know. I don't want to get too graphic with the birds. My birds are cool.
Yeah. Things happen. Birds kill this thing as you're going to stab again with a spear. The battlefield tends to go, quieter. Let me see if that map went to the right place. There we go. Battlefield goes quiet. You hear the heavy footsteps of Goliaths. You hear one clicking sound. You hear and one of the Kenku hops down, and you see bits of like feather and a claw and a couple sticks that look like when you go find the best stick for the day, when you're hiking, you see like a cool sticks, and they place it on Sylvaris, and like 5 hit points come back as you wake up, and there is a black colored like wingless, you know half the size of a normal human, probably like 4 feet tall. Guess that's not, we're not 8 feet tall, but a 4 foot tall, Kenku who's got like a black grayish like hood, and the Kenku, face standing over top of you, and does like a bit of a bound bounce. You guys hear the thudding of a very large Goliath kind of walking over to you. The Goliath next to Kale, looks at you and is just like, for Airdrie. And the Kenkus are just like, Raven, and they're just like kind of, like they're all just cheering. It's very Ewok Endor centric as they all, start gathering around. And then you see, bounding forward, you see, the giant coming forward using like a whole tree as a crutch, like coming forward. Maybe it flipped its axe upside down, and it's just kind of, bounding forward. And Kale comes forward, and he's like, you hear him just saying, friends, these are friends of Airdrie. And the Goliath's like, "Ugh." And we'll kind of like slow down there for a little bit. One of the Goliaths walks straight up to Sylvaris and just pick you straight up. He's massive, probably 9 feet tall, very dark skinned, and you see swirls on his face. You see like the jagged edges of a Thayan on a like the front end of hair that is like locked. It's very dark locks, like dreaded, and inside woven feathers inside his locked hair. His chest is bare with perfect like swirls of the Airdrie symbol. It stands you up, and he's like, this is a blessing of Airdrie. What brings you in this time of need to Veilfeather? Praise the heroes! And then you hear like cluck cluck, rah, and like the Kenkus are making these weird clicking sounds that almost sound like voices. Like you hear clicks and purrs, but you'll hear like hero, as they're trying desperately to make a sound of a human. And you guys are kind of a bit surrounded right now by, these shorter Kenkus are kind of tugging on you, and, like they've got these smaller arms, they're praising you. And one of them like comes up, that larger Goliath, taps Kale on the shoulder and is just like, friend of Airdrie. But Sylvaris, we'll start with you. It looks like you're clearly in front of some sort of massive Goliath.
First, I'll say I fell believing the sky would take me. Instead, it sent you. And I'll say my friend Kale had a vision that interlopers were coming to take this village. So we decided to intervene.
He just looks at you and he's like, Airdrie brought you with the wind. Yes, yes, you will dine with us and praise the losses. Then he points out there's like Kenku, you know what I mean? Like that have fall. And praise our fallen brothers. And then, the Goliaths start cheering for Airdrie, and like one of them, picks you up on, Sylvaris, and places you on their shoulder and just starts slapping your like legs. And Regna comes up and picks you up even higher and sets you on her shoulder, speaks in giant, and is just like in gun roll, but you hear the word Airdrie, and picks you up.
I will look down at Kale and Vid and just go like,
Kale, you're in front of a Goliath yourself, who's like praising Airdrie, and the Kenku are kind of like looking at your armor and touching your spear, and you hear them basically just like, oh, Raven, and they all start cheering, Raven, Raven, and then they point, and in the distance you see a tall statue of a lone raven, roughly 30 feet tall, just a raven sitting tall and looking over the town.
Okay. I will just turn to the Goliath and the Kenku and just go. Needs must, needed to be done. However, we scared the Dracolich off. I'm sure he'll be back. And I'll look around because obviously I know part of its tail fell off outside the place, and I'm going to basically go walk up and use my spear to sort of and bring that back as not as a trophy, but as something we can study. And
yeah, if you were to grab a trinket, the Kenku are just dancing around you, just like you know what I mean? Like, this is big trinket. You hear like, big trinket, and just like, you found like the greatest treasure. You know what I mean? That they could possibly find. It has zero value, you know what I mean, like, whatsoever. But it looks cool. It's a vertebrae of, you know what I mean, like the spiked part of like the Stegosaurus part of a dragon. And they're just like dancing around you. Your spear lifts like triumphantly as you grab this thing under your arm, and it points directly to the raven. And in your mind, you hear, "We will always be in front of those who are going to be forced into servitude. First, you were behind them. Now together, we stand in front of them." And then it just like turns and points south. Like you point at the raven, and then it points to the south, and then just, you know what I mean, like sits to your side. And then, sorry, Vin, like two Kenku are around you, and they're just like, their eyes are just really bright and looking at you, and they're like, "High priest," and they just like, like they're like, "Oh, the queen."
Is Gemma over here still?
The Gemma and Jamna. Jamna's next to you. You can see she's pretty severely wounded. We'll just speak on, Jamna is the halfling rogue, and she comes up next to you. And she's just smiling. She's like, "What is happening?"
I don't know. What is
She just tugs on you. She's like, "Free beer."
free beer? Wait, is she the one who called me the high priestess too, or no?
No, it was one of the Kenku.
Different one. No, but there was
Kelthir is the like taller humanoid Shatterkai. She's kind of, we'll say those guys they're off doing NPC things off.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like off to the side, unless you want to deliberately go talk to them.
Well, like the Kenku would be really difficult to communicate with, I think.
Oh.
Just be like, I don't know what you're talking about. Like,
for all intents and purposes, Kenku can speak common. I just wanted to say, like, they use various sounds to break into common, and I was just doing that.
Okay.
So
okay, gotcha.
In that tone of voice, you hear them like, "You are adorned with, vestments and armor of the Raven Queen, our patron, matriarch." Yeah, and she just like and they point off to the side, like, "We must bring you to Last Bell."
What's that?
Our chief, the Kenku chief.
Where is the Raven Queen? Do you?
Raven Queen in shadow, not here, in the beyond. She is our god. And they kind of bounce. They're like, "Last Bell. She knows everything."
I guess we go to Last Bell. And she's gonna look at Sylvaris and Kale and just Be like, I guess I'm going with the birds.
Veiled Feather, as you guys look at it, it clings to a sheer cliff where the Shadowfell seems to bleed into the world off to the Sunrise Mountains. The shadows seem to cling here, but not in like the gloom way that you've seen it before. But it's masked naturally in this mountain, almost like it's protected. Like you can't, unless you put a natural fire on here, you're not going to see this place and where, just because the natural shadow of it. Um, Hidden by the height above Rashomon, which you can see in the distance off this sheer cliff, almost 10,000 feet, like super far. You see a plain that stretches for almost 100 miles, right? You see forever a greenish plain in the distance. Its roots carved from the black stone and draped in wind-worn feathers taken from the dead. No sound is made as it grows like purposely quiet. Every football and whisper and toll is stolen. Each echo is offered devotion to the Raven Queen, as you notice. Keepers of memories and endings. It's like a little bit past, like 4 o'clock or whatever. The sun is going low into the west, but there's daylight left. There's a few hours left as they usher you into the town. It's a very simple town, thatch roofs. It's protected from there's like a slope to the north that blocks kind of the wind, and then like there's a bit of a lip in certain cases where this place is built almost like a nest, where off the one end is that super sheer cliff. You see one of the great lodges is on a peninsula of the cliff, and there's other temples and things like that. But you see a lot of the Kenku gathering like a single feather from a fallen Kenku and then bringing it and placing it in front of the Raven Queen. Like if one of the Kenku fell, they instantly grab feathers, one for keeping and things like that, and they kind of do a solemn like nod and things like that. The Goliaths pick up a few fallen. There was one that passed next to Sylvaris. They pick them up and then bring them into behind a greater lodge as well. It's kind of what's happening right now. Kale stays by your side. Ragnar goes straight into one of the lodges to go get tended to by someone. Kale, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna go and just. I don't sort of generally gods and all those sort of things are not something I'm generally involved with, but the spear is obviously pointing me towards the statue of the Raven's Queen. So I'm gonna walk up, sort of, and just as I get there, hold my spear and go. So you're a god. And holding my spear.
You hear, oh, the spear? The spear says, I am no god. I am a servant of Raven Queen, but very close to me. The reborn. It's with you. An ancient servant. When the Raven Queen walked, you, too, have been chosen. And you look up and you see that the raven forms now, in your vision alone, a slender woman in a black, like very, like you can hardly see it as a dress, but standing almost like a pillar, a very thin pillar that, goes up smoothly to a oval mask that you saw Vin wearing when she cast the spell on herself. Looked down on you. She doesn't speak that. She remains neutral, but helps those pass who are trapped. Gets the souls where they need to go. Memories that would be lost are stored in the Shadowfell. We bring those that don't belong there to her powerful citadel. Her citadel is under attack now. And you see a vision in your mind. These Thayans are creating a Thacreon within the shadow. They're expanding. They're soon to take over Rashomon and soon to take over the Arcane Empire. To the east, the rise of Tiamat and power. The Raven Queen is benevolent to you. You serve her. You serve together with me.
Well, as long as our goals align, I'm not going to be beheld to someone that is against my values.
I think that's why you are your values align. And I would say over the table, when something does occur that doesn't align with you necessarily, just pass that, and then I can correct. I will bump steer it back to what makes you, because as a paladin, right, as a patron, I would say, and I don't want to take agency, it feels right. It feels like you're close
totally.
to them. Yeah.
Oh no, totally. I get it. It's just it's more the Cal this is new to Cal, and he's not used to having external influence sort of do so. So he's just feeling that out at the moment because he doesn't really understand it. That's what this was for. It was more of a look. Just because you bonded with me doesn't mean I'm a mindless servant. I am going to.
Yeah. It goes both ways. The feeling goes both ways, and there's a respect for your capabilities to be a champion. That's something that you feel, right? It's I'm
just it's the classic paladin-y thing. It's going to be an interesting sort of to and fro between the patron and the oath type thing.
Sylvaris, sorry, because it's Cervantes as well. Like, it breaks my brain. So it does. So tomorrow night, Skylar plays Cervantes, and it's Sylvaris Cervantes. So Sylvaris, a Goliath introduces himself to you, and a Goliath that's taller and slimmer, with lines of tattoos, almost like combat deployments. They're like there's chevrons that go up. Yep, that go up per arm. The male extends his arm, and he's just like, we are bound by two gods here. Our clan is either the barbarians of Airdrie or the warlocks of the Raven Queen. And you see Goliaths who are not built like barbarians that step forward. One introduces herself as Margrarn. Margrarn. It's Margrarn. Margrarn. They both invite you to a mutual spot, which is the Still Wind Cairn, and they point to the north. You see a cairn that's like a great lodge, and it's one end is open, and you see the other end open to the wind, right? Like, so it's a longhouse where one end points towards the mountains and one end points towards the sky, basically, or the nothingness, or the perilous fall of a 10-foot drop. It's a place where ascent and ending, you as you're walking forward, they simply describe and are very honored by you. Margrarn, who is a warlock, she's got just like a robe on, but it is black in color, and she also has black feathers on either side of her ears. She describes to you the Stillwind Cairn is a place where ascent and ending are the same journey. It stands atop a knife peak where the winds of Airdrie or Fenry fall unnaturally silent. It's stacked stones where you see them, etched with sky runes and death marks alike. Here Goliaths keep vigil for the Raven Queen, believing the hush is the moment a soul chooses whether to rise on the last breath or in memory. But it's very, very calming lodge that's to both. It's like a juxtaposed for both, perfect for the Raven Queen in Airdrie, which is very apt to your guys' adventure. As you guys are walking, you see a tavern. There is a small, quaint, a mini longhouse of thatch, where some Goliaths are moving in to begin, drinking from longhorns. There's a couple stores there as well, and there's two different temples. One to the Raven Queen, called the Veiled Krell, where the Veiled Nell. I'm sorry, and sorry, that's to Airdrie. It's called the Veiled Krell Nell. I can't read my own handwriting. And one to the Raven Queen, which is this. I have it backwards again. I'm so sorry. The one to Airdrie is called the Sky Without Roof, and it's just a circle, just an open. It's got stones and a couple standing stones around it. Sorry, I had that backwards a million times. Can't read my own handwriting. I was scribbling fiercely when I had a moment on Christmas Eve. I would say they tend to wounded. They package them. Does anybody want to do? Let's see. Yes, Sylvaris. Is there anything you want to do? And then I'll go to Vin.
You said there was two. There was a male
Temples.
and a female.
Yep.
What?
The female seems to be. They mentioned her being Morgrarn being a warlock Goliath. There are some that are warlock Goliaths, and then there are some who are barbarian Goliaths.
And then who was the other? You said there was like the Margron.
Korvek is the chief. Korvek was the darker skinned. Yep, with locked hair, bare chest with symbols of Airdrie.
I would, if he's showing, if they're showing like where the two kind of temples are,
Yeah.
I would beckon him
But just
to
point things out. It's a small village, and like this is that, this is that.
I would beckon him into the Sky Without Roof.
Okay.
And
Yeah, he loves it. He goes.
Kinda
it's
tell-
More yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
and yeah, tell him kind of my story, and then basically where I came from, but then finishing it up with telling him,
Okay.
I walked believing,
yeah.
I walked believing I was following echoes, whispers of faith the world has already moved past. But the storm did not whisper to me; it spoke. Referring to Airdrie, actually speaking. Airdrie Fania stood in the heart of the wind, and she knew my name. She didn't turn me aside from my failures, but she tested me with them. Her champions placed their blessing upon me, not as absolution, but as charge. So I stand here now, knowing this. My exile was not abandonment, it was preparation. So I'll carry this storm forward, not to reclaim what was lost, but to give it a future. In Thay, in Faerun, until the sky remembers the storm elves again.
He's just, you know what I mean? You see him just stand up. He looks over Rashomon. He turns around and looks over the mountains. He grabs there's a female, and he's like, Asha. His wife comes forward, also tatted up, barbarian as well. Tonight, you come to the cairn. You will all be welcomed into our clan.
I'll give up.
Yeah, you did classic Roman handshake, and we must tend to our wounded. Tonight, the Kenku will gather for their fallen. You will all bring a feather forward to the fallen. And he points to the back of the cairn, where the wind kind of blows out. But for now, tend to your wounded, Margrarn. And he mentions, so the woman comes forward, and as a warlock, you get the sense that she's got celestial warlock, as she, like, you know what I mean, like heals up about half of your wounds with a quick, you know what I mean, like lay on cure wounds. She casts something. You hear her mumbling to the Raven Queen herself, but you see her head is bald with Thayan runes as well. All right, but like, so you get the sense that just because you're from Thay and you've got these, but like, and you see she's also got the etched tattoos as well, but she does
So
have.
maybe all Thayans being from Thay have the tattoos
You
on their
gather that you gather people that are around here, and like on the top of her head, when you look at the reverse kind of crown, it's a symbol of a mountain. It's got a taller mountain and like other mountains, which makes me leads you to believe that she's a Thayan of the Sunrise. You know what I mean? Mountains wasn't always bad, right? Like, you know what I mean? Like they're Thayans.
Yeah.
And you kind of guess that as well. Some of the barbarians still have some tattoos on their head as well. Some are covered up with hair, some aren't. But you can tell that they shave their heads, they get a tattoo. Sometimes it grows back. You know what I mean? And but you can clearly
Uh,
tell that barbarians do the swirls um, as well. So let's see. And then Vin, what would you like to do? You see him off taking a knee, praying, and you see them, you know, really getting into the fact that he went hard in the paint about Airdrie. They are really inspired by it. Kenku, when he kneels and prays, there are about 6 Kenku behind him that pray as well. He's not paying attention to it, but they all like take a knee um, and kind of pray. But you can see that they're looking at him with reverence.
So Vin, I think she still just doesn't really understand all of it. Um, she was hoping to meet this other Kenku, right?
Oh, last bell? Okay.
Yeah.
Um, you wanted to head in that direction. You go into. Should I get my places right? Gotta do this right. They bring you to the Veiled Knell. In absolute silence, you go into a smaller temple. It's got like built of sticks, it's just like a canopied nest. Um, in absolute silence, a single black feather is burned by a Kenku. While the gathered faithful recall the dead in their minds, alone, offering to the memory, not the name, offering the memory in silence, but not the names of the fallen comrades to the Raven Queen. It's very silent, and then in darker robes that kind of drag to the ground very cleanly, even for a Kenku that you'd think it'd just be all twigs and stuff like that. Is a very intelligent eyes, kind of looks at you and walks forward, and in humanoid type hands, they have arms, and you know what I mean, and fingers and stuff like that. Takes your hands, and she's just like, daughter of the Raven Queen, what has brought you to us in our time of need? Do you know? Why have you been sent? Are we blessed? This is outside the temple because it's silent in there. She comes out.
I don't know why I was sent. I don't know much. I was hoping to find answers with you. I don't know this Raven Queen, but I think it's her that I see in my dreams. And I think she's calling to me. But I don't know who she is. Or what she wants exactly.
She ruled, and she looks out. She's next to you with her hands behind her back. She ruled a great kingdom. In the distance, you see, you know what I mean, like just Rashomon in the distance, and then she turns around and shows you the mountains. This was all this whole land, the arcane empires, were all under the rain. You wear some of the ancient armor that her warriors adorn. She will use rebirth in time of need. And she looks at you and she studies and does her own insight religion check. She sent you on a very important journey. Or her, I presume. For you wear the armor that only a certain few have only seen a statue of an armor like that. Far from deep below these mountains. Armor of the Protector. And she was walking these. You've been sent here to stop some sort of cataclysm. The gods work in mysterious. Why would a powerful warrior of the Raven Queen arrive at our darkest hour? When we were out of things we could provide the Thayans. When it's time for us to fight back. When we cannot ourselves. The Raven Queen has sent us mighty warriors. And it is strange. That is not the Raven Queen's way. But the scales must be certainly tipped against us. She's going to try to tip the scales back into balance.
So rebirth. And I think Vin has like a vague memory of like who she served in the past. And to her, like this wasn't like a god. She was just mortal at that point. So
Last Bell can sit down with you. She brings in Margrar. And Margrar comes in as well, who is a warlock of the Raven Queen herself, but a celestial warlock. And together they sit down with you in a quiet place. And they describe to you and give you a tale of the Raven Queen whose name has been etched, you know what I mean, has blotted from history. No one knows her name. Some call finding her name and bringing balance to this world the Song of Dawn and Storm. The Song of Dawn and Storm was the last, speaking of the Raven Queen's name when the ancient storm elves, who she once was, who used to live in these lands in great, powerful citadel, who from what, they described to you that the citadel was, when it was supposed to ascend into the celestial body, was reversed into the Shadowfell, and describes a great betrayal that has been etched from everybody's minds, but is part of the Song of Dawn and Storm when it occurred. Some come to these mountains searching for the Song of Dawn and Storm to push back the evil that's beyond these mountains. But we stay here, protecting what's left. They describe to you of protecting what's left of the remnants of the old Raven Queen. This statue has been standing here for millennia, under the noses of mighty kings and queens. We protect.
Would she recognize the statue?
Let's play Dungeons and Dragons and make a check of your choice. To try to dig deep into it. If like you're better at insight, you can go insight. If you're better at religion, you can dig into that. Like for me, if I want to study something, I'm going down the history route.
Yeah, it would definitely be history for her.
Okay.
Ooh. So it'd be 23.
Okay. 23 is pretty high. Lilith, her name Lilith. Beside that. Who's Lilith? Who's sorry, I was reading chat. What I'll say is, as you look around this location, you feel the sense that not only was this wasn't a mountainside at one point in time, you get the feeling that this spot close to here was part of, a place that you may have walked around before. You see yourself leading an army into Rashomon long, long ago against a group called the Rothamon. Like they were these barbarians of the past, long, long ago, when Civilization was just growing. The gods were, more prominent. But you get the sense that you probably were a general long ago. And you get this weird feeling that just only a few months ago, you were walking higher up around here, maybe in a castle. But the sadness is those times are long gone. The love you have for you can't find the name. And it just dawns on you for the song of dawn and storms. And that always just like you want to say her name, but the song of dawn and storms just goes through your mind as a whisper, as a soft, loving friend whisper that passes through you. And as soon as you hear that, in your mind, you hear, she was weak. You stood in her way. She was dead had you not stood in her. And you're back. I will turn this mountainside into the shadow. Deep, sweet betrayal. In love. Lock me. That love. That was your sheep. God. For your foolishness. And you just feel this shadow.
I missed what you
Deep down
last
your
said.
I had trouble understanding what you were saying then with the.
Block?
No, it's just I'm not sure if it was
It might
because
have
you were.
been too quiet, maybe.
What did you miss? I can start over.
It was in
Say it in a say it in a normal voice about the effects. The effects were great, but we couldn't understand a lot of the words because I think the microphone was going. That was noise, not words, so it was cutting.
Yeah, a little bit. I could read most of it.
As you hear a soft, friendly voice saying that you were, you know what I mean, like that. The song of dawn and storms, and I need you. You know what I mean, like I need you now. And then as you start hearing her, this feeling, next to you is, loyalty was your loyalty. Was your fault. Your loyalty to me got you close to her. And your love for her is what kept her from becoming a god as you stood in the path of my strife. Now, once again, you're standing in her way. And she's just basically talking about how you being back, she will annihilate you and all of her friends as she turns the Sunrise Mountains into another barrier that'll stand between her and the Shadowfell. Basically, there's this pull of another voice that's behind you that betrayed you long ago. No one else hears you. The Kenku doesn't hear you, but you hear this soft voice. If I ever get that quiet again, someone just yell like "Speak up," and I'll stay with it. Sorry, folks.
Oh, no, it's okay. I know we'll be finishing soon, but before we finish, could I have a chat with Vin?
Back.
Well, you're
Goodness
first.
gracious. It's killing
Okay.
me. The
Okay.
gist is you felt the love of someone you were loyal to for a second and you were close to. It felt like your queen, but not the Raven Queen. Someone that was a natural, you know what I mean? And then someone that was very close to you as a friend, maybe even, you know what I mean? Like
Right.
you felt this instant betrayal. And they're trying to make you feel like you were in the way of what the queen was trying to ascend to.
Tim, before we finish, just obviously going to be coming up soon, could I just have a minute with Vin? I just got a couple of
Yeah,
questions.
you can have it right now. I just
Yep,
wanted
so-
to pass that off, and we could pick up.
Yeah.
Next.
So I want to sort of call Vin aside privately, away from everybody, and go, I'm not sure what I'm seeing with my spear. It's showing me things that I don't fully understand.
Puberty.
But it claims that you are from the time that the Raven Queen walked this land as a mortal. It called you an ancient one.
It's news to me as well, but it seems that seems to be the truth.
Well, however long ago that was. We've been brought here for some reason, but surely for someone that knows the Raven Queen personally to be brought back, it's got to be momentous. And but what's this mean for us as our group?
I suppose we find out more about it together. What exactly she wants. But it seems if I've been brought here and we're hunting these dark wizards, I think that's what she wants to.
Well, she's brought you back here. She's provided me with this spear. We've got Sylvanas. We've got Zol. What happens next is anyone's game, but these Thayans, no matter what, I don't mind who's brought me here, but those Thayans have to be stopped.
Yeah, I'm on board.
And we may need to have to keep. We know Sylvanas. He's gonna turn into a religious nut job here now. You know this, right?
Seems to be. It seems to be the way.
Says no.
Yes. But
Well,
but we're all on the same side.
yeah. I've seen where he's not the type for this, but I've seen any form of extreme religious activity can cause blind eyes to be turned against various functions. But she
Wait,
seems
what
good.
Are you saying? Are you trying?
No,
you
I'm just
saying-
making. No, I'm just making sure that he's on the right path. I believe he is. It's just that being this close to your god and this close to this group of people here, hopefully they have good intentions. We've not met them yet. They seem good, but religious fanatics of any type is normally.
Well, when presented with the alternative, and she's gonna kind of like
Oh, I get
just
that.
look to the sky and be like, we just got attacked by a giant undead dragon.
No, what we got to remember is that ran away from us. Just us.
It didn't need to. I think it could have been very bad for us.
Maybe
And everyone was helping.
maybe the
I wasn't.
elven god. You were?
I was not.
You were.
I was
You were
running away
there.
from it. I was running away from it. I'm not there anymore. It's fine.
This is gonna. It's gonna be.
And historically, the elves have never been an enemy to me and my people.
Oh, me or mine either. I just, from where I'm from, religion formed doctrine, formed bad rules,
I mean, yes.
and
That it is.
It that's my that's my only concern. It's not with the religion, it's with the, unfortunately, religion is great and religion provides direction and faith. Let's just say not everyone who follows faith and doctrine does so for the correct reasons.
Right.
Sylvanas, I don't think is that. I thought he's proved himself time and time again. Just that now there are more followers.
Right.
I just want to make sure that they don't corrupt his
You know
direction.
him better than I do, so. Ooh. We could just,
He'll be good. He'll be good. We just need to make
I
sure.
guess.
And also,
We
to
could-
be honest, ourselves as well. This Raven Queen and this temple here. It's a lot to take in.
Yes. I was dead. Until recently.
You're looking pretty good for someone that's a couple of thousand years old, is all I'll say.
She's like pale and
You're alive. You're walking. That's still better than most people that are a couple of thousand years old.
it's unnatural. But I suppose.
Great need must have been here for you to be returned.
That's awesome. Thank you guys for that RP. That was
Okay.
really good. You guys are gathered for a quick ceremony as the sun begins to set. At dusk, the Kenku gather in silence as pale feathers drift from the heights. They start like naturally, like through a wind that occurs at night, blows feathers. The pale feathers drift from the heights, now mixed with the fallen black feathers of the Kenku that just passed. Each one marking a soul remembered and a fate sealed, as all the Kenku line up and let go of a black feather as a Goliath pulled a feather from either the uniform or like a clothing of one of their friends that fall and like let it go. And you see Kale as well have a feather and he lets it pass and the feathers drift off in towards the sunset. And that's where we'll stop and pick up next time, where we'll go into that evening, into the lodge, because you get the sense that they'll now celebrate. The Kenku thing happens in silence, and now the barbarian thing will occur next. Thank you guys for coming together. Thanks. So sorry that my voice got so quiet that it didn't pick up. That was a good scene of Isabel. You know what I mean? Like coming in to block that transaction that was occurring. She is powerful enough to know when things like that occur, and she arrived at that that point. You know what I mean? Like of you gaining knowledge. She arrived there to make you feel a guilt that it is your fault that, you know what I mean? Like you stood in front of the ascension or her death or whatever. But anyway, it's all play. And, we'll get more into it. But for Kalistan, I'm trying to give you a sense from that you had this vengeance oath that there are gods that will show up and support you. You know what I mean? And what you're resisting potentially, as I'm picking up as a dungeon master, is you're resisting this because of what you've seen in the past happen with religion. You're now being presented with a god that is, you know what I mean, like benevolent.
Oh, yeah.
So
It's just it's that classic. Because I've never seen that, it doesn't make sense to me. It's not. It doesn't, and it's like just because it feels right. It's like
So
I have
what I'm saying to the other party, you're gathering him. He's audibly saying his awkwardness, resistance to like what's kind of occurring here. And for you, Sylvanas, you're now hearing a lot of things about where you thought you were the only one left, or where you were. There's so many few. So you'd be like a high elf, but you have this, you know what I mean? Like, hey man, I was a Saxon long ago, right? You were a storm elf long ago, you know what I mean? Like down this line, and you're now in this place where you're starting to hear a lot about it. With Airdrie was just this dream, but now the wind has blown you into this spot. So trying to get us into this platform of your home, you know what I mean? A team's hometown, you know what I mean? Where you're naturally, the Fandolin for you guys is occurring. But thank you guys so much for hanging out. We do have Coco up and running. She's trying to get her stream back up and running. She's trying to get her cameras going and stuff like that. So we'll raid into our dear sweet Coco if she's out there as well. But thank you guys so much for playing. We got tomorrow night is back with Eve of Ruin, which is the first chapters of the level 10 through 20 campaign. I'm doing the 1 through 10 part and then going into that part for a long-term campaign. So we're in the level 7 arc of that one, where you guys are going to Helm's Hold to fight a witch right now through a witch's forest, which should be fun. I'm gonna go build that map tonight, and then you guys will see how.
And also, in a week's time, we get to see what's happened after the aftermath of the Salt Martians, where they've just had an absolutely epic fight against a mutated Scaran, and there has been some actual consequences to what they've done.
Do I get to get promoted? We'll have to see.
You...
All right. Well, thank you guys. Join us again. Yeah, tomorrow night and Sunday night, and let's head off to this raid. You guys, hope you guys have a great New Year. Well, we'll give tomorrow will be our last sesh for that. Thanks for joining.
This year went.
It went by fast.
I know.
Yeah, it went by super fast. How old
See you
are
in the
you?
new year, I guess.
Yeah. You guys, the next session. Yeah, you'll be pick up in this town. We'll get us all back.
Bye, everybody.
Hopefully, Coco.
Bye.
Miss you all.
Bubble bum light, graveyard glitter on our shoes tonight. Cute curls round the mausoleum door, pink stamps on our say back for